Get ready for the most glamorous event of the year, the U2B Streets Awards 2025, February 9, 2025, at Laban Midtown, located at 641 West 42nd Street, New York City. Join us at 12 p.m. for the pre-show red carpet extravaganza and a chance to win $500 in our fashion contest. From 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., enjoy the gold tier experience with speakeasy confessionals, press interviews, and premium cocktails. At 4 p.m., the platinum tier includes performances, a comedic host, an award ceremony, dinner, and gift bags. From 8 p.m., the diamond tier features a VIP after party with a DJ, aerial dance, fire performances, and gift bags. 24 U2 categories and many nominees. Can't attend in person? Stream the entire event live on Hush and Move Media via Uscreen for just $9.99. Get your early bird tickets before September 15, 2024. Visit now. Be a sponsor. Be extraordinary. Be there. Be great.
What's going on, everyone? Back at you with another video. This is We-On-Loc Nation with the We-On-Loc Nation sector. We're pretty much the lock sector. Want to give a shout out real quick to my homegirl BTaylor for #1 getting her mind right, getting her space in order, and obviously looking good. You already know she looked good, but she looks healthy. She looks healthier. She looks stronger. She looks pretty much every man's dream to want to be around with, be with. Although she doesn't think too highly of this in this clip that I'm about to play, but over in due time, if men get their act together, show signs of, caring and uplifting and so on and so forth, yeah, you might just get a shot at it. But she's just doing her thing right now, and I just thought, I'm gonna do some dedications now. I'm gonna do some dedications to certain people. One, I did a dedication to Mahogany, and of course Venus, which does a fabulous job. But But with that being said, let's go on to the video. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. I'll just wait for everybody to come in. Pretty much, we're just going to be hanging out for a little while. And, let it do what it do. So let's get into it.
But the mentality of a man as it pertains to the hierarchy of humans, they don't look at women as being equal to them. They look at women as being inferior to them, right? So it's going to be very hard, like the message that she was trying to convey to him, it's going to be very hard for him to receive it, being the fact of who it's actually coming from. If that message would have came from a man, especially someone of like his, caliber as far as like, success wise, or someone even more like successful than him, a black man, Ken would have received that message more, because what she said was very logical. At the end of the day, if something is not together, then it's broken. And you're out here creating babies, and you have different baby moms, y'all are all collectively not in the same house, and that means that you're creating broken homes, But like I said, it's just who it came from. Then being the fact that it's a successful black woman, like no matter what race it is, black women, as far as like how people view them, black women are like the epitome, like the scum of the earth as it pertains to how everybody else views them, and so a man is not going to take advice from a woman as he will receive it from another man per se. And
who in the hell would want to take advice from a woman? Who the hell would want to take advice from somebody who a little bit more intelligent than them? I even heard it the other day. It's like, we problem solve. Barely. I mean, look at the situation with the whole Kamala Harris situation. They know how to put money together when it comes to a flock of females who knows how to put money together. Do males necessarily know how to put that money together and put it to good use? Not the case. Not the case at all. Because if it did, instead of bickering with one another, you would have found a way to do it already. You would have found a way to put all that money together in the millions, mind you, in the millions. You would have found a way to put it together and put it to good use. Say, I don't know, somebody who preferably can do something for Black people. Whether it be, jobs, aid, economics, abortion rights, shit like that. But we don't do that as men, no. But as women, at least they can put their little differences aside and put their own little jabber aside or whatever, and they can put their money together and put it into good use. Put it into a candidate, that they like and they potentially want in office. You're losing. You're losing as men. They're winning as women. So put that thought together. I mean, if you were out there changing laws or what have you, that's the first step. That is the first step of, accountability. That is the first step to accountability. Hey, Lisa. But nobody wants to be accountable. That's why you're arguing back and forth with one another. But let me not go into that. Let me not go into that. Let me continue.
And I don't understand that, because for me, well, just being a Black man in general, I would definitely take advice from a Black woman because I came from one. So, and then I don't know if it's just because I'm a mama's boy, but I pay attention to women and I understand, I can tap into both sides. I can tap into my masculine energy and also my feminine side as well, so I understand men and I understand women too. So I understand how men look at women and they look at them as being inferior to them. And like I said, just how the world views Black women, they view them as being at the bottom of the totem pole, so coming from a Black woman, it's people just not going to receive it. I mean, even like relationships, you take relationships, marriages, situationships, whatever. Typically, the man don't want to hear what the fuck that woman is really talking about. He just want her to really be there for support and shut up and listen. They don't like women having a voice, So, and like I said, it's just so basically that's in a nutshell. Cam didn't receive the message because who it came from. If it would have came from one of his homies, you know, that's just equally as successful as he is, or if that would have came from, you know, another black man that was even more successful, he would have definitely received the message. But yeah, not coming from a black woman. No, I definitely agree with this for sure. Like I said, you know, he just would have received it more. Of course, like people gonna be who they are, and that's just what that is. You know, he's a grown ass man, he gonna make whatever decisions he wants to. But you know, she had to like coddle him throughout the interview. He wasn't looking at her like, you know, he was making these like sarcastic subliminal remarks. You know, like it was just he started to act like a child throughout the interview because she like that ego was shot, you know, and once a man's ego is shot, it ain't really no coming back from that. So, but nah, I agree with this. But like I said, he just would have received.
You have to receive what is called the gift that keeps on giving when it comes to communication. And females definitely know how to communicate. However, since you have all these sensitive ass dudes out here that feel that they're so inferior because a woman can talk their asses off, but they're to make some decisions are poor, some decisions are acceptable, then they feel the need that, but did I forget about the respect level? They get very little respect. What do you think women get? Y'all pretty much on the same boat when it comes to this system. But I get it. Y'all trying to figure it out. Y'all really trying to figure it out. I guess this is where you need to get married, right? Marriages help situations, right? Marriages help economically, right? But how does it help when you don't get along with one another? What does it do? In order to get to that position first, don't you have to communicate properly what's right, what's wrong? Don't you have to communicate with one another and be in lockstep with one another? I just kind of find that quite odd that men in these spaces don't particularly get it. All they want to do is have sex. That's all they want to do is just have sex. Sex sells. Sex is in the brain. Sex is in the atmosphere. Sex, it just smells that way. And unfortunately, this is I hate to say this, but eventually this is the reason why you don't get chosen. And men, you can say the same thing. This is the reason why women don't get chosen. They don't care. Women can stay single for a long time. It doesn't bother them. It doesn't bother them at all.
That more if it would have came from somebody. But yeah, that nigga gonna be who he gonna be regardless.
What if I told you that instead of setting up a green screen, you can just click a button in the script and get...
Shut up.
I'm not seeing the Cam Newton situation in the interview with Dr. That lady. I got it on the screen. I'm not seeing it the same way y'all seeing it. Y'all keep saying, oh, she read him. She ate him up. All I heard was a man who lives in reality and a woman who knows textbook definitions of stupid men. I'm not saying that Cam Newton is smart for what he's doing. I actually, preach against shit like that. I made a video last week saying that the problem with a lot of dating that's going on is the big, tall, rich, handsome guy who make videos talking about, I'll fuck with 4 right now. I don't care. They're the ones who need sexual discipline and they're ruining everything. I agree with that whole premise, right? Cam Newton got 8 kids with 3 women and wants marriage and wants more kids.
Damn. Well, that ain't nothing. Old dirty bastard had 13 kids. So what? Talk about a village.
And woo. And the lady talking about, you're not God. You can't do this. You can't do that. But he lives in the reality by which he can, because there's still women, a lot of smart, young, attractive women who will still willingly get pregnant by Cam Newton. So his reality doesn't.
There's a lot of smart and intelligent Black women who have easily got manipulated by Future. You know, Future the rapper. There's a lot of smart and intelligent human beings that got pregnant by a whole bunch of rappers that got babies because they feel the need to have a lot of babies. Are you taking care of them? Is my first thought. Are you taking care of all 13? Are you taking care of all 8? Are you taking care of all 11? Are you taking care of all 7? That's my only concern. If you can't take care of all of them, stop having babies. I know people in Nigeria. I know a person in Nigeria who had 34. Believe it or not. Yes, 34 kids. They getting them pregnant over there in Nigeria.
Doesn't line up with all her smarts. With every degree she has, she cannot combat that. And that's why when we have these conversations,
let's get to the quick, shall we? Let's get to the quick.
Not be conquered. Now he met his match, and I only feel like he called her to interview because he saw the interview that she did with Nick Cannon. She had Nick Cannon with his hands tied around his back. So what did Cam Newton do as a quote unquote master manipulator? He's like, all right, challenge accepted, because men like that love conquering women like Dr. Brian, because they are so used to manipulating women. They're so used to conquering women. They're so used to getting what they want. And when they see a challenge, they're going to invite it in and want to challenge that and conquer her. So there are 3 key points that I want to make out of this video that I didn't really see too many talking about. For one, he is a master manipulator. He's really good at his words, but he could not keep up with Dr. Brian. He could not keep up with a high functioning, high value woman such as she is. And because he looked at women as something that's easy to manipulate, he's
a football player. I'm not saying that he's not educated. I believe Cam Newton to be a smart and intelligent human being. Hell, I met the man too many times. And I'm not saying that he's not a smart individual, but 90% of your athletes come from just that. They come from being miseducated. But let me not spoil that for you. I'll let them run. His words, her words. Let's see who comes out on top. Hey, Mahogany, how are you?
Stop listening to her. You saw him smoking on his cigar, his body language. He was tuned out. He was actually gaslighting her, being sarcastic, trying to get her trick up, trying to trick her up out of her words and trying to play on words and getting annoyed eventually. Like, yes, she is very, very long-winded. But let me tell you guys something. As she was talking, I was listening to her. Most men were not listening to Dr. Brian. Cam Newton was not listening to Dr. Brian. Nick Cannon was not listening to Dr. Brian. And let me tell you why. Most men have a short attention span, especially when there is a woman talking. So women are at the bottom of the hierarchy. So when we are talking, they only have so much capacity that they will give us. So if we get to talking so much and we're just talking just to talk as if we're talking to one of our girlfriends, you can tell with a lot of men, if they're not interested, they start to tune out or they start to hit you with the, yeah, oh, okay, wow, that's crazy.
It's because they're very some, not all. Some are very short-spanned because they believe they know it all. I even heard the other guy the other day I guess he was in the Manosphere or Red. No, he was Red Pill. This was a while back, and he uttered these words to D. Durrell: "I don't need therapy from a therapist. We all need therapy from a therapist." What are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure y'all have heard that before. So, even according to a study by Today, men stop listening to women and their partner after about just 6 minutes. If they're talking about their life, friends, and coworkers, if it's nothing that is of interest, they only have a short capacity of time that they are listening to you before they tune you out. And Dr. Bryan was long winded. She was very, very long winded, which just really pretty much annoyed Cam. And I can say this for myself. I remember being in the manosphere and talking to the men on the panel and trying to reach out to the men. And they just made what I was saying for entertainment, as I was trying to get them to understand women and understand a point of view and my point of view. And honestly, ladies, we got to stop talking to men. We're wasting our time. The men who actually want to listen are the men that are in spaces to listen to women. There are also men in women's spaces who are there to distract, cause chaos, and throw you off your game.
This is where I disagree. Now, I disagree in the fact that men and women can talk to each other. Is that you have to invite certain people in your conversation. If you invite everybody in your conversation, not a lot is going to get done. You just have to invite certain ones who have the understanding of just being human. Let's just start there. Being human, being prolific, not being perfect, because none of us are. Very active in our family lives. At some point, you have to start slow. We're going into these spaces blind, and of course, if you see the Lapeef Network, that's a prime example. The Lapeef Network that happened just, I say, a couple of days ago. That's the prime example. I did a video on it. It's the prime example of we got to separate from one another. It's not that we can't coexist with one another. It's just that it's the proper time to coexist with one another. So I vaguely disagree with that. But I do understand where people are coming from.
So you have to be careful of who you allow in your spaces, because a lot of these men come because that's where women are and they want to cause chaos. Then there are men who sit back and actually pay attention and listen and say, okay, I can understand that. I can understand this. I'm listening to understand. But most men think differently from women in every way possible, especially when it comes down to the hierarchy. Men are hierarchical. So therefore, for a man to sit there and listen to a woman talking, he didn't really respect her, nor was he trying to listen to what she was saying. If there was another man talking to Cam and he was of a higher stature, more famous, more money, more respect, up on the hierarchical ladder, and he's higher than him, he would have gave him the respect to sit down and listen to him. He would have gave him the open space to actually be open to listen to him. That's why a lot of women get frustrated when they're dating a guy and it seems like he could talk to his homeboy more than he could talk to you. He can open up to his homeboy more than you. And a lot of women get angry and say, oh my God, he must like men. But at the end of the day, men respect men on a different level than they do with women. So there's only so much advice that a man will take from a woman. Sad.
And she is, I want to say, I want to say she's about half right. It's not that, again, it's not the fact that men are incapable of listening to a woman. It's just that it's a very short span. And for the simple fact that men want to be right 100% of the time, which they're not. There's nothing wrong with taking lead to what a woman is saying. I listen to women all the time. And sometimes, depending upon the situation, some are right and some are wrong. But I would tell you, 70% of the time, women are right in their intuition about what they say. I mean, us men, we argue to that. We argue and we agree, but we don't say what we agree upon. And that's why I miss my elders so much. The elder in the room knows how to keep a cool head. We got too many young bucks and middle age mofos that don't read the room a lot. They don't read the room. Again, going back to Lapeef, when they had an argument about if men are not taking leadership amongst the ranks, it's like we participate. Someone is going to be correct 100% of the time. And I'm telling you, that is not the case. Alpha versus alpha, that always doesn't work. Somebody's going to have to be the leader and somebody's going to have to be the follower. That's just it. Because I don't want a leader. I want leadership. That's just my opinion. I can say that all of us can be leaders if we're in one household, if we're in one community, if we are in one unit with one another. Sad to say, it doesn't happen like that because, again, ego. Some of these are the most egotistical bastards you can ever run into. But y'all ain't convinced, so let's go.
That's why you have to understand your reality as a woman and stop wasting your breath on men and trying to convince them otherwise, and stop trying to convince them to understand your point, because they don't care about your point. They simply do not care, and you are there for entertainment. The only thing that you can do as a woman so you won't end up like Cam Newton's third baby mama, Jazzy, so you won't end up with a woman like that who is being manipulated, who is being cheated on, who is being tricked out of her spot and tricked out of her values and her morals and her boundaries and her standards. This is a woman who had no kids, who has beauty, who has success. She gave this man access to her womb to become his third baby mama to his 7th, 8th child at this point, and he still wants more. He cheats on her, and then he tries to praise her publicly for being so patient and so kind and so understanding, and basically now everyone is calling her a pick-me.
Pick-me's are women who try to do everything right just so a man can choose me. Yeah, cut that shit out, because I'm gonna keep it real with you. Men already know what they want in a woman and who they want. But if you're so nurturing and you're an asset and it's not you, they'll never tell you to stop doing what you're doing because it's beneficial. And I don't want to hear none of that shit like, oh, I'm just a nice person, I'm genuinely like that. Well, bitch, you gonna genuinely get played.
Submissive woman do for her man?
Everything.
What does that mean?
Like packing his bag, unpacking his bag, just making sure all the things that he wants. And like I pretty much read his mind. So it's like, if I know you and I study you, like I know how you are in the morning, I know how.
Lisa, shame on you. You know who that guy is? That's Cam Newton. Cam, the former NFL quarterback for the Carolina Panthers. And then he went on to the New England Patriots, and I guess he got dropped. I guess he ended up getting dropped. I think he can still play, for me personally, but he's on to some other shit right now. And like I said, I seen him in Vegas twice. He's a nobody to you. Okay, we can move on.
how you are about midday. I know when you're in this mood, what you need. Like before you can ever ask me for something, I'm already on it. I mean, he's spoiled. Boy, it is my joy. You know, I love to see him eating the meal that I cooked. I love seeing him sleep easy every night, like clockwork. I scratch this man's back to sleep. And I know when he's asleep because I can tell when his breathing changes. And some people might think that's psychotic, but that's like, I just know that's when I'm like, oh, I can stop now. But I find joy in being your rest, you know? So know what that means. And that works for us because he wants what I have to offer.
I'm a girl's girl, so I will always try to understand a woman to her core. However, you know, my understanding has limits. If you are a man's first baby mother, okay, like things happen, people break up, people have children young, they learn their lessons, that's fine. If you are a man's second baby mother, however, please listen to me when I say this. The first third baby mother, because it's for some reason for me it's always the third. That's when I'm just like, what did he say to you to convince you to do that? And the reason I want to know is because I don't ever want to come across a man that he's that good at selling his product that I get lost in the sauce and I just say, okay, I'll be a third baby mother. So yeah, it's just always the third one. Women can do what they want, be the eighth baby mother, but it's always that third one where I'm just like, what did he say to you?
And she feels like all I have to do is do what this man wants me to do because other women are not doing it. You'll be real surprised. You're not the only woman that will sacrifice herself for a man. You're just not. No matter what a man tell you, oh, my ex didn't do this, my ex didn't do that, my ex wouldn't do this, she never did this. That is all manipulation. A man is telling you those things because he wants you to do those things for him. And that woman could have very well did those things and stopped doing those things for multiple reasons.
Real quick, how many do you recall the the Claire Huxtable episode where she tells not Vanessa, but the other girl. I forgot who the other girl's name was. And her and Claire Huxtable, excuse me, telling this boy with Cliff right in front of him and him happened to bow his head because it was going to get tore off. Claire ended up telling this boy, I specifically made coffee for my husband, and in return, he made coffee for me. Anybody get that part? I make coffee for you, you make coffee for me. It comes hand in hand. You make dinner for me, I at least wash the damn dishes. At least. That's someone in return. And that's again, that's called hand in hand. Unless you are sick. Or excuse me, let me reverse that. Unless I am sick and I can't function the way I want, that's when that's her job to cook and clean and do whatever else. That's only fair. In return, if she is sick, of course, you know to do the same thing. But this is why I argue 50-50 comes hand in hand. 50, you do 50% of the chores, I do 50% of the chores. You pay 50% of the bills if you would like. I'm going to pay 50% of the bills because not everybody makes six figures. This is so simple math. Until we end up, I don't know, making 6 or 7 figures or something like that, which I can see down the line us doing, then it will be apropos to go in 100% of the bills and let her chill out and have fun. Oh, that's too much like right. That's too much like right? Because there's too many men up in here that don't get it. That's why they up and leave all the damn time.
Reasons we don't know why, but you got to be real careful when someone trying to tell you that, because men can shapeshift. Men can lie about who they are. They can lie about their identity. They can lie about their jobs. I mean, Nick Cannon even said it best. He said, if a man wants to conquer a woman, he is going to shapeshift. They are shapeshifters.
They have been equally yoked to your low functioning dysfunction that you have learned to survive in.
Because I use my tools to because first of all, let's you're acting as if I'm entering every scenario with the full me, and we all, every time someone meets someone, you're meeting their representative. I know how to turn on the perfect man.
Depending
and so
on the
therefore
person,
I may have manipulated a situation, and therefore so it's to no discredit to anyone else.
I got you.
I've come into every situation. I can be God-fearing, celibate, the one that you want. I can tell you everything that you want in a man and show you that. I can open the doors, lay down the cloak, send the jet, do it all to be like, oh my goodness. I've never. And then Toxic Nick shows up, and you like, this motherfucker got me.
No, but
he done gave me the draws, and I ain't heard from him 3 weeks.
What you said is perfect. No, what you said is perfect, because you named all of the low functioning super.
And this is why it's so important, because men will mimic what you want. To never tell a man what you actually want out of a man. If a man is saying, what do you want out of your life in the next 5 years? What would that look like? What kind of man would that be? Don't ever tell a man what you are looking for in a man, because all they are going to do is study you, watch you, and move accordingly. And they're going to act like everything that you said that you wanted in a man, and you're going to be in la la land.
They don't necessarily have to do that from the time that they meet you. They can do that from the jump. But then there are those who just want to settle. There are those who want to settle down, and there are those who just want a mate, just wants a soulmate, just wants to just be around someone that they can enjoy. But it's very rare nowadays. If we were to per se shut off the internet, shut off our minds, and literally go with what's inside of our chest, I think the best thing to do is just to follow your first instinct. And that's just move around, see what you can get into. Something that's fun, something that's pure, something that's not in the club-ish thing all the time. Not every time you're gonna meet somebody in the club and they're gonna be, oh, that's that guy that I wanted all along. Where has he been? Whoop-de-whoop-de-woo. Or it doesn't have to be the guy that makes six figures or looks like he a six-figure nigga. Anybody can look like they can be a six-figure nigga and they work a 9 to 5 just like I do. But you're just gonna have to move around. And the first rule of being cordial or dating is what? Communication. Communication between both sexes. I've done it, and I've lived with this person damn near my whole life. The communication is getting better, living situations, and everybody, we struggle just like everybody else has struggled, but we holding our heads above water. But everybody believes once they get married, it's going to be all roses and shit, roses and petals and shit. No, you got to work for this. You got to work for it. And literally know your partner. to the bit of her toes to the top of her head, from her intellect, from the stench of her drawers. You got to know, she's gonna know you from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet to the skin of your drawers. She gonna wash clothes. She gonna hate washing your damn clothes. She gonna hate you when you leave the toilet seat up. She's going to hate you when you just leave shit all over the floor. She's gonna question you when you come home late at night. It happens. You get to question her. You get to question her about a lot of shit. But at the same time, I get to come home to somebody that I care about. And it is rare. Just move around.
And fairy tale land, because you have this fairy tale ideology of what type of man that you want that does not exist. Okay, like you're living in fairy tale land, like Dr. Bryant said, that most women are 70% of her clientele, 70% of women that she have run across are low functioning, and only 40% of men are low functioning, because men mostly live in reality. They have no choice but to live in reality. Women, on the other hand, we actually do have a benefit. We actually do have the privilege, per se, to live in fantasy land, but that blows back up in our face, because we can live in fantasy land all we want to, but reality is going to hit us hard in the face.
This might step on some toes, but a lot of people don't know what a low functioning woman is. And in light of Dr. Bryan's interview with Cam Newton and Nick Cannon, I just want to give some real world situations of how this can be relatable to you as well. And before I go down those facts, I just want to state that these men are not comprehending what she's asking. They were just called out and did not want to answer the questions in which they were being asked, like most men that we encounter. But Dr. Bryan is right. A lot of these women would have never crossed their paths if they were high functioning women. And they felt insulted, like I only get the baddest of bitches. Maybe on the outside, but on the inside, the women are clearly struggling internally. And I hate to tell you, but men know exactly who they can play with. Do you have multiple kids by the same man, but he refuses to ask you to marry him? Does your boyfriend or the guy you've been exclusive with talk to other women, but you refuse to leave him? Is he physically and verbally abusive, but yet you always come up with the excuse of, I'm scared to leave of what he may do to me or my kids? Are you easily manipulated? Y'all support Ekane and her foolishness, but she is a walking definition of a low-functioning woman. There is no monetized amount that you can present to me that'll make me the 5th, 6th, or 7th baby mama, or 3rd. And I'll never say don't talk to nobody who has kids, because I have a kid. I'm a single mother, and I do crave for love. But if you see somebody intentionally reproducing in multiple households and they're not present in those households, why would you go and do the same thing with this man? And what's even crazier is, even though they've done this interview and the public has seen it, there are still women who are going to crawl into their drawers. And they know this. That's why I don't mind walking away from a situation now.
Wow. Anybody want to pull up that definition for me?
But we create who we are. And I love that. We are not victims of our circumstance, okay? So get out of this low vibration and this low functioning and tap into your high functioning. The more we hold these men accountable for their actions, what was it? Shame, bringing shame back, they may start to actually act right. But if there's always going to be that handful of people who are allowing it to happen, we'll always run into these problems. Start holding these.
Hold on. Why is it everywhere that I go, everybody wants to shame one another? What's shame? The men want to shame the women, just like the other day. A man wants to hold every woman accountable wants to hold your woman accountable, his woman accountable. It's just like, you know how to behave in your feminine, blah, 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 blah. Meantime, in between time, women are squeezing up the middle finger and saying, F you, you're not a man, and it's just draining. It's completely draining. I don't even know why we have these conversations all on one roof. We just need to completely separate from each other until one of us, rather few of us, have the common sense and knowledge to know when it is time. And the definition I'm talking about is this shameful shit. That's the definition. We need to shame these people. We need to do like Chirac. We need to Chirac these motherfuckers. We need to completely take away our uteruses away from these men. And I don't think some of them won't mind that, because obviously there's those who are real fed up with females. And if you're the type that are fed up with females, then I question your sanity. Number one, if you ain't with a white woman, who are you with? If you're not with a white woman, if you're not with an Asian woman, who are you with? Is this homie over hoes time? You want to be with your homies all the time. I get it. But to be underneath your homies all the time, not having some type of sense of direction, I'm just going to say this. I can take direction from my father. I could take direction from my grandfather, my uncles, my oldest brother. I don't even have any siblings. I don't have brothers or sisters biologically, but through marriage, I have a few. Can they give me a sense of direction? Absolutely. They have the exact same, they're in the exact same position as me. But there is nothing, I'm going to say this again, there is nothing wrong with taking a sense of direction or going by instructorally what a woman is saying or giving to you. And again, communication is key. But again, the egos that come with it. A man's got to want to get rid of his ego, get rid of his pride. You can listen, or I can hear a woman speak to me, but am I listening is my point. I can hear a woman all day long, and it's short-spanned because most men, most men are lovers of themselves. I can take that sense of direction. I can hear what she is saying, but am I listening to her mentally? Am I listening to her? Am I taking it in? It was like, we can agree. It's like what Jeff said. It's like Jeff Brown. Shouts out to Jeff Brown, wherever you are, my brother. Keep it funky, keep it fresh. If I can listen to my woman, and maybe she might have some points. Maybe she might have something that I might just put in my arsenal. I might just take it to heart of what she is saying. What she is saying is not harmful. She's not harmful in saying what depending upon the circumstances, what is said. For example, if she knows how to fix engines, And I know how to fix engines. I know mostly in the back of my head what to do and what to do and how to do it. But if I'm missing something, she might say something to me that might better my car. And I might go, let me try. I would like for a man to say, let me try. And if it doesn't work, I throw it away. If it does not work, if I can't add it on, if I add it on to my arsenal, if it doesn't make any sense, I can always just delete it. That's all we're asking as human beings. But the fact that us as a human act like animals most of the time, I have to keep it real. Most of us act like animals, and we can't even take it. If we can take a sense of direction from our mothers, what does it hurt to take a sense of direction from a woman that is not harming you, at least in a mental state? If you think she is harming you mentally, then you need to stay away from that woman. You really need to stay away from that woman. But the only thing I ask is just to listen.
Folks accountable with change actions, not words.
So what? This is one thing that I respect for women who decided to not have children before meeting the right man and having certain standards and not giving up her womb to a man before marriage. I have 2 kids, so I can speak from this. A woman who saving her womb, right? And actually being okay with never having children because she loves her children so much before they even get here. She would rather not bring them here if the environment is not right. That is a woman who has self-awareness. That is a woman who has faced a certain shadow side of herself. That is a woman that is elevating into a high functioning woman because she is protecting her future children and generations. She said, I'd rather not even see you guys here if I can't bring you in the right way. I will sacrifice my own wants, if it's not right for my children, because I got to break this generational curse. And that's what Dr. Brian was emphasizing. She would rather not bring in children in this world if it's not in the right environment because of her trauma. Now, a lot of us, we use our trauma as an excuse to just, we don't know any better. We use our trauma as okay, I thought he loved me because of our trauma and because of our dysfunction, we don't even know how to love correctly or what love would look like. Or we think that, our love is just big enough. We'll just bring in a child into a effed up situation and I'll love them as much as I can. But we're not really thinking outside of ourselves. So regardless if you have a child or not, you have to hurt your own feelings before you get out here in this dating world, because it's wolves in sheep's clothing. There's a lot of wolves out here. There's a lot of manipulators. There's a lot of shapeshifters. So the only way to really, really protect yourself is, for one, you need to face your shadow side. I think a lot of people run from their shadow side because we want to believe that we are all good people, that we do the right thing every time. But reality is we don't. And we all have a shadow side. Some people are manipulators. Some people are liars. Some people have things where they have anger issues. Some people are narcissists. Some people are sociopaths. I don't know, but there's things about people where it's like, you shouldn't be ashamed of those anger issues. You shouldn't be ashamed of your impulsiveness. You shouldn't be ashamed of those things, because all of us have a shadow side. And those who hide from those shadow side, those are the people that are dangerous. Those are the people that you need to run from. All of us have a shadow side. And when you actually face your shadow side, you will actually start operating out of a high functioning level, because you will actually be able to address these issues. So when you are triggered, you don't look at the other person and say, hey, you're not allowed to trigger me. No, people are going to trigger you. You cannot control other people. The only person that you can control is yourself. And when you are high functioning, you take yourself out of environments where you're being triggered, and you also talk to yourself and face that shadow side. Ask yourself, why am I triggered? What's triggering me? What am I going to do about it? How am I going to handle it? Because that is what a high functioning person is going to do. They're going to address their issues, and they're going to acknowledge them, and they're going to move forward in love and grace for themselves each and every time. So going.
I completely concur what BTaylor is saying. And by the way, like I said, shout out to BTaylor because she's looking mighty lovely in her pictures. Looking very healthy. She is broken away from her past and definitely has did a 180. And I would like to give kudos to that person because, I mean, a lot has happened in the past couple of months, but things are better now. And I don't want to say things are back to normal, but it's normal for her because the combination of BTaylor and Queen Sheba, that's imaginary. That is imaginary. Two queens on one network with I forgot what show that was that they were on. I forgot what show that was. I'll have to I'll think of it in a minute. But the combination of those two is just unmatched. But needless to say, with all this going on, I think I believe we can do better, not only as people of color, melanin, descendants of Africa. I think we can do much better if we were in certain spaces. I'll just, again, keeping it funky with you. I just think if we were in certain spaces, and of course we have our mouths, we can communicate, we can say whatever we want to say in the realm of respect. In the realm of respecting one another. And I'm not saying that Lapeef is the end all be all. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that other people who are doing podcasts like that, that's not the end all be all. We all need need a recharge. We all just need to sit back, relax, and enjoy life. This is not our end all be all. Sometimes we just have to turn off the cameras, turn off the laptops, cut off the microphones, and get in tune with life. This is just the internet. People are always going to have something to say because this is our this is y'all's therapy. My therapy is God. But none of us tend to acknowledge God because they think that no, it start to question, who is this person? Who is this God? Who is this God? You're starting to question things now. I don't mind people having doubts and start questioning, but they don't have to question every damn thing. And this is where shit goes left. You have to figure if you have to figure out a woman, if you have to figure out a woman and her pattern, or better yet, guess in every day what a woman does, and you think she's just for the streets and everything, you'll never get anywhere. You'll never get anywhere. It's just that simple. It's just that simple.
Back to my last point. Ladies, you are going to have to be okay with being single. You are going to have to stand in your boundaries and you want something.
I don't think men want to be single, and I definitely think that men shouldn't be, or excuse me, women shouldn't be single either. Everybody is for somebody. It's just we have to figure out and plan ahead of time who is good for our space and who isn't good. Who is good for our platforms and who isn't good for our platform. If you like a shit show all day, then you go over there to the shit show. It's that simple. You go over there to the shit show and you enjoy getting shitted on. But if you want something different, if you want something refresh, then you need to find a channel that is suitable. It is suitable to hearing you out without interrupting, without thinking that they know everything. Find that platform, find that podcast. But I don't think anybody wants to be single for long. If you do, you want to be single for long. But if you do, I mean, hey, I know a friend of mine, a real good friend of mine, Trev. She's in her 50s and she is definitely obtuse of being single. She doesn't mind. She doesn't mind being single because of all the idiocy that goes on within men. She doesn't mind it at all. But then I got this person over here. She wants to have someone in her corner. It's just too much crybabyism. Too many niggas crying about spilled milk. Oh, she did this for me. She did. All these people, they got people that do stuff for them. What about me? I never experienced anything like that before in my life. Oh, wah. Maybe if you act right, you might get one of those.
For yourself. And you want a certain life for your future children, or you want a certain life for your children now, even after you had them, you have to hurt your own feelings. You may have invested a couple of months, a couple of weeks, or even a couple of years with someone. But when it's time to let go and it's no longer serving you, it is time to let that situation go. You got to hurt your own feelings because you love yourself enough to walk away from that situation and not keep giving that man babies, not keep wasting your time, not keep wasting your youth, not listening to the breadcrumbing where he's feeding you. Oh, I'm going to marry you. I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to do that for you. No. It's time for you to stand up for yourself and actually stand on some boundaries.
I have to say real quick that Dr. Bryant, she looked good than a motherfucker. But anyway, that's basically about it. Shouts out for BTaylor. But I agree with most of her points. And some things I just disagree. I just believe that we can all do better. But it's who you search for and what places you search for them. When it comes to women, and women have to realize that men are hurting. Men are absolutely hurting. Men are confused. They're in pain. And they just want someone to share that pain with. It doesn't have to be with the boys 100% of the time. There are those who do want a like a soulmate type of a person. And for those who think that there are no such things as soulmates, slap the shit out of yourself. Just slap the shit out of yourself. Because if you can think that if you are lucky to have somebody think the same, act the same, damn near dress the same, then you have a soulmate. But never mind what We-On-Loc is talking about. I want to know the people out there in the chat and in the world that will live. What do you think? Should we continue with this charade with men bickering with women all the time and women bickering with men all the time? Or should we make a different approach? What do you think? I'm going to go ahead and play. I'm going to have to go to our sponsor because it is apropos to show you what I'm sponsoring.
Get ready for the most glamorous event of the year, the U2B Streets Awards 2025, February 9, 2025, at Laban Midtown, located at 641 West 42nd Street, New York City. Join us at 12 p.m. for the pre-show red carpet extravaganza and a chance to win $500 in our fashion contest. From 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., enjoy the gold tier experience with speakeasy confessionals, press interviews, and premium cocktails. At 4 p.m., the platinum tier includes performances, a comedic host, an award ceremony, dinner, and gift bags. From 8 p.m., the diamond tier features a VIP after party with a DJ, aerial dance, fire performances, and gift bags. 24 YouTube categories and many nominees. Can't attend in person? Stream the entire event live on Hush and Move Media via Uscreen for just $9.99. Get your early bird tickets before September 15, 2024. Visit now. Be a sponsor. Be extraordinary. Be there. Be great.
Okay. Want to give a shout out. Excuse me, I got something in my mouth. Want to give a shout out to my boy D. Durrell, that basically holding it down in the Umar-ish sector, Umari's list sector, really slowing it down. And for a particular person that would be named nameless, well, fat boy over there. The only way you're gonna be getting money is through my dead corpse, because I don't owe you shit. Now, what is Lisa talking about? What is Lisa talking about? Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Both genders need to agree to disagree and work towards communication and change. What's going on isn't helping our children. Tell them that. Don't tell me. Tell them that. Because personally, they know it's at stake. But it's who you have in your inner circle that's making it not happen. There's nothing wrong with change. There's nothing wrong with change at all. There's nothing wrong with, say, look, I mean, we appreciate you, but you kind of like slowing down our process. I'll hurt feelings all day. I will hurt feelings all day. It's about time we start hurting people's feelings. I mean, I accept you, but for right now, we trying to do some things big over here. I have no problem with hurting feelings. Fuck your feelings. It's too late. It's too late in the year. It's 2024. People are uptight. People want this. They want that. People just want a better life. Prices are too damn high. Patients are too damn patients are too high. Patients are too high and prices are too high. So just imagine real quick before I go on to my next subject. Just imagine if we had a world full of men who, let's just say, don't get anything from our next president, whoever the president is going to be, right? Let's just say we get excited for Donald Trump. Let's just say he wins. And he does very little and gets the hopes up for all these Negroes because of how, again, egotistical they are. Okay? But in the next couple of years, he does nothing. But all about, remember, Donald Trump is not for a community. He's not. He doesn't know the slightest thing to do for people, except for the ones that he works with or works with him. And we all know that Donald Trump is for himself. On the other side, let's just say that Kamala Harris, prosecutor Kamala Harris, Madam Vice President Kamala Harris, does nothing for you either. I mean, does something for a couple of months, but then often promises this and promises that, but no promises are being made. Just like you accuse Umar of not promising a school, you can she's not going to promise anything to you. She's going to give a little bit of tangibles here, a little bit of tangibles there. But the most important thing is doing stuff for what? Black people. Which she obviously expressed already of not doing just anything for Black people. No. And she does nothing for you for a couple of years. Can you imagine the turmoil that is going to happen with all these men getting upset in the first place that she is in office in the second place, and in the third place? And in third place, there's going to be causing turmoil everywhere, and everybody's going to be uptight, and you're going to have men going out of control, and women are obviously not going to control. They're not going to control their tongues because some of these people's tongues are like serpents, and they're going to say something to the wrong guy, and the wrong guy's going to find her, and he's going to do something to her. And then the next person follows, and then the next person, and then the next person, and then the next person. It's chaos everywhere. And the only person that is sitting back and laughing about this are white folks. They're literally sitting back. Oh, don't be fooled by this is not good. This is terrible. Why do these people act like that? They're laughing at you. They are literally laughing at you. We done our job. We have done our job as European people and still shitting all over Black people. Because they do act like 3/5 of a human being. They do act like animals. They do not know their history, even though we know their history better than they do. They know everything about, we know everything about them that they don't know. So what happens next? You're going to have men, the men going not patriarchy, but anarchy. There's going to be anarchy on everyone. Everyone. If not now, later. There are too many videos that I can pull up of men just beating the shit out of a woman. Literally. I could pull up a whole bunch of videos of women beating the shit out of little girls. It's that bad. It's that bad that if we don't do something soon to balance it out, because I don't see a Megan Thee Stallion saving us. No. I don't see a Cardi B helping us. No. I don't see a Future or one of the Amigos or even, afraid to say it, Ice Cube helping us. I don't see it. I have much respect for Ice Cube, but he's in charge of his own shit right now. I don't see anybody. I don't see any celebrity or anyone of that nature raising their hands and saying, stop. I don't see it. We need to be in control of our destiny. We need to be in control. I do agree that we need to start policing ourselves. We need to wear the badges, and we need to be accountable for us, not for anybody else. Not for the white folks that you love so much. Not for these Asian folks that you love going to their restaurants and eating their food for that nasty ass grease that they got in the damn stove or whatever. Not for these Mexican folks that you have so much love for, even though they hate you. They hate your guts. But for ourselves. There is a story of a man saying that, he's a Mexican, and he's like, there's a reason why Mexicans hate you. Because you hate yourselves. I'm like, oh, really? A Mexican can come in and other Mexicans will help that Mexican out. White people come, something happens to their groceries, they can help them out. When it comes to black folks, we can't even most of us can't even give out one dime. But we can support the bullshit all day long, right? All day long. When somebody's in need of something, Mexicans know how to help that person in need. White folks know how to help that person in need. Chinese people know how to help that person in need. But when it comes to everybody in Black America, nope, get it out the mud. Get it out the mud. So when you have men stomping and kicking a woman like he's overseas or some shit, even though it's illegal here, because it's not so illegal everywhere else in overseas. I see it all day long. I mean, literally taking a fist to a woman's dome. Literally taking a fist. And the sad part about it is, there is no one now other than myself and a few others that are willing to say no. That's not cool. That's not right. Because you're hurting more than helping. But it's going to be chaotic. It all depends upon the nature of what's going to happen in this election. It depends. It all depends. Now, if men were to smarten up and taking back the United States, just like the Egyptians took back Egypt, then I would say literally women have somebody to submit to. But this is how often I hear men praising other men and belittling other women. Is that when you say that you want a woman that's to submit to me, who is she submitting to? How is she? What is she submitting to? I want a woman to follow my lead. Where is she following you? Where? Where and in what world? Do you have something that she shouldn't be following? Are you well equipped, capable enough for a woman to follow you? And it's not just what you have. It's not so much of what you do. Do you have a desire to wanting to keep a woman for yourself? Do you have the desire to love a woman? Do you have a desire to respect a woman, just as a woman wants to respect you? Is it too much to ask to love a woman for who she is? Whether she be fat or skinny, is it too much to ask? Is it too much to ask if she has long hair or short hair, real hair or fake hair? Is it too much to ask for a man to respect a woman? Man, I don't think we have too much that a woman can say about us. I mean, we're pretty much clean cut. Well, most of us. Pretty much clean cut. Pretty much we know how to dress. We know how to, take care of ourselves, most likely. But the ego has to go. But you're not convinced. I know you're not. You're not convinced, so we're going to move forward. Now, I know somebody who's really convinced that just because he's the king of comedy doesn't mean he's worthy of comedic status because he hasn't made anybody laugh in over 10 years. But they're going to have to talk shit about Umar. Let's go.
For Comedy Hype News, I'm Symphony Thompson. It seems like the beef between Dr. Umar Johnson and multiple stand-up comedians from the Def Comedy Jam era is heating up. Last week, we reported Johnson calling out comedians Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, and D.L. Hughley for getting paid to endorse the 2024 Democratic nominee, Kamala Harris. According to Johnson, he was offered $10,000 by Harris's team for an interview and accused those comedians and several other high-profile individuals have accepted payment to show their support for the vice president. Now, it didn't take long for Harvey to respond via his radio show, where he would tell his audience he would invite Harris on his show and endorse her free of charge. In addition, Harvey would say he's not supporting Kamala Harris for $1,000 and would imply that his fee is.
He meant him, not Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey is worth millions. But then again, when you say that I'm worth more than 10 grand, you just let everybody know how serious you take capitalism. You just let everybody know, yeah, you get paid. It doesn't necessarily have to be in money. Doesn't necessarily. But you just showed your fangs, sir.
Much larger than that. Harvey would reiterate those same talking points during a live discussion with Stephen A. Smith at InvestFest over the weekend in Atlanta.
I like Brother Umar, but he came at me because he said Steve Harvey and Ricky Smiley being paid $10,000 to promote Kamala Harris. I took offense to that because I don't do shit for $10,000. And you're not finna mess my money up, putting it out there that my rate is now $10,000. off that shit, Brother Umar. You know good hell well. I'm pulling for Kamala Harris because she is the better candidate of the two. Period.
Okay. How is she the better candidate? How? What give me some PowerPoints on how she's the better candidate. It seems to me that no one likes to give that sentiment of why.
That's all I need to know.
Harvey's response would ignite another reaction from Johnson, who would take to Instagram Live in order to challenge Harvey, Smiley, and Hughley to a public debate. Johnson's purpose is to prove the Democratic Party doesn't have Black people's interests at heart. In addition to the comedians, Johnson would invite Roland Martin as well.
I want a television debate with Steve Harvey, D.L. Hughley, Ricky Smiley versus Dr. Umar Ifatunde. It is the Democratic Party, the party of African people. Roland Martin can join into. Somebody get Steve Harvey on the phone. Somebody get D.L. Hughley on the phone. Somebody get Ricky Smiley. Dr. Umar wants to come on and debate you on one. And if y'all need Roland to help you out, Roland can come too. We can make it 4-on-1. Steve Harvey said that the Omega Psi Phi brothers run the radio. In all respect to my Omega Psi Phi brothers, the late great Dr. Khaled
Man, Umar will wipe the floor with all four of these dudes. Just remember, they're comedians, except for Roly-Poly Martin. But he already debated Martin plenty of times and won that debate. He's already proven that he is a descendant of Marcus Garvey. He's already proven that, Frederick Douglass. He already has proven that he's a descendant of Frederick Douglass. They already went through that little debate, but got ambushed. But when it comes to Steve Harvey, D.L. Hughley, and Ricky Smiley, oh no, they would lose.
Abdul Muhammad was a member of Omega Psi Phi, so I'm not going to reduce the Omegas down to 3 men. We're going to keep this about Steve, DL, and Ricky. Okay? I want a debate. D.L. Hughley, will you debate me on your radio? Steve Harvey, will you debate me on your radio? Ricky Smiley, will you debate me? I'll debate all of you separately or all 3 of you together. Since y'all run Black radio and I run Black consciousness, it's only right we have a clash.
He's already issued this a couple of days ago. So it's been 3 days. So he's already issued as a matter of fact, it's been a whole week. He's issued that challenge to Steve Harvey. But since everybody wants to talk, let's just have a friendly debate. Now, you're gonna see in a minute, the reason why, homeboy, you ain't it. You are not it, DL. I've been to a couple of your specials, and boy, you get the crowd hyped up, and it's pretty much I'm getting popcorn and pop, and I'm just waiting for Burning Mac. I'm waiting for Bernie. Where's Bernie? Is he there yet? Nah, I'll stay. Where the fuck is Bernie? Where's Bernie at?
Of kings, y'all called the kings of comedy, right? Let's call it the kings of comedy versus King Kong consciousness. I'm ready right now. Intellectual Ifatunde is ready right now.
Johnson would call this debate the kings of comedy versus King Kong consciousness, offering to debate the 4 figures separately or as a group. On Johnson's own Instagram, the comments were extremely supportive, with many stating Johnson would win the potential debate against the legendary comedians. Now, aside from Harvey, D.L. Hughley would also respond to Johnson's claims via Instagram. After hearing Johnson's challenge, Hughley would write, "Bet, why don't we televise it live from the cafeteria of your school? After the kids have all had lunch provided free of charge, wearing free uniforms provided through all the donations you've taken in for years. Dr. Doolittle, this ain't what you want." In addition to that post, Hughley would also post a still from an older Dr. Umar interview with Vlad TV. The headline of the video read, "Dr. Umar Johnson took donations for school 7 years ago, still hasn't opened." Hughley's caption on the post, that Dr. Umar school is sounding very Trump University-ish any longer, and he's gonna need to start mailing out refunds and diplomas. Of course, Trump University would be in reference to the real estate training program that was run by the Trump organization, but would become defunct in 2011 after multiple investigations, lawsuits, and student complaints. One social media user in Hughley's comment would write, "Let's stay focused, everyone. We don't have time for this." While another social media user would write, "Umar don't speak for me. His delivery is so juvenile and aggressive sometimes. So in the midst of the most important election for us, baiting his own people to a debate is what he thought to do? Debate MAGA, Umar." So what do you guys think of Dr. Umar Johnson challenging Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, D.L. Hughley, and Roland Martin to a public debate?
I am not worried about any of these. I'm not worried about any of these particular Black Americans, because that's mostly what they are, is Black Americans. That's mostly what they are. Can't take no sense of direction from any of the people when it comes to people that they don't know and they have not spoken to. I am not shocked. I'm not impressed. But as far as D.L. Hughley is concerned, nigga, you haven't been funny in over 10 years. What have you accomplished other than on the back of Burning Mac? Nothing. What have you accomplished, my brother? To even come at Umar the way that you did is kind of childish and pathetic, don't you think? I mean, all he's asking for is a debate. Now, if you pussy, just say that you pussy. Just say that you pussy, say that you trash, and you know, a couple of weeks we'll forget all about it. We'll forget all about it because you know you're gonna lose. You know that you are going to lose, and you know that you don't have the answers, sir. You don't have the answers. You don't have the answer, Sway. You don't have the answer, Sway. You don't have the answer to what is so apropos of having this Madam President as the President of the United States, Madam President of the United States. What is so apropos of being? What is so apropos about her? You can't name not one reason why should she be up in there. Why? And then you gonna attack? You're gonna basically attack him. You're gonna go as low as, well, we debate upon your school. If he had the school open, then what? You ain't coming. Have you supported? No. Have any of you supported? No. Steve Harvey, have you supported? No. Ricky Smiley, have you supported? No. So shut the hell up with all that bullshit. None of you niggas is funny. None of you niggas is ever going to be funny. Ever in life. So take that Queens of Comedy shit all everywhere. As a matter of fact, I would damn near say that Monique is more funnier than you, bitch. Oh, you forget about the whole Monique situation, huh? I didn't forget. She didn't forget. And the whole world didn't forget. So stop your bullshit. Stop your bullshit. Stop your lies, you foolish girl. I swear to God, these little comedians, these little comedians, they wouldn't be shit without Bernie. They wouldn't be shit without Bernie. Rest in peace, Bernie Mac. Rest in peace, motherfucking Bernie Mac. You know, I want to definitely give a shout out. I want to definitely give a shout out to why am I blanking out on brothers' names? That's very dangerous. Why am I blanking out on brothers' names? Did I get all that? Sure. A long time ago, somebody told me that dealing with people every day is not good. Dealing with people every day is not good, especially when it comes to this shit. All he want, I don't think he was asking for money. I don't think he was asking for anything. He just wants a debate. That's all he wants is a debate. What's wrong with having a friendly 1 second. What is wrong with having a friendly debate? What do you think, Lisa? What's this comment? DL was against. Yeah, he was against Harris back then. He was kissing her ass. Yeah, but he jumped up and started, shaking, dusting his little suit off, and he finally realized and he was wrong. Did you see the buck dancing that he did in that one clip? I gotta find it. I have to find it. I didn't know he shut the hell up. I did not know that he had went up there and started apologizing. Oh, I am so sorry. Oh, I am so sorry, Master. I'm so sorry, Master. I don't know what the hell is wrong with, but let me do this. I will be right back. I don't know what. But I got to find the one where DL Hughley was so butt broken. He was so, but here it is. Here it is. This nigga was so butt broken, it was ridiculous. Hold on. Let me put this up. What? Third shit. Yes. Like cheers.
Power of Dell AI. Please welcome actor and comedian DL Hughley.
Hey now, hey Chicago, how y'all doing? What's happening in California? Now, wait, where those AKAs at? Where they at? You know what? In 3 months, ain't gonna be no living with y'all. I can tell you this. I don't blame Donald Trump for not wanting to debate Kamala. I've been married to a black woman for 40 years and I ain't won one debate. I'm owing $93,000. Now, of course, Trump is saying that Kamala isn't black. I guarantee you this, Kamala's been black a lot longer than Trump's been a Republican. And if he keeps sliding in the polls the way he is, the only way to keep Kamala out of the White House is if he buys it and refuses to rent it to her. Of course, Kamala's getting broad support. They got black men for Kamala, white men for Kamala, Latinos and Asians for Kamala. They even have Republicans for Kamala. Republicans for Kamala. I guess Donald Trump will finally know what it's like when you get left for a younger woman. But seriously, Kamala knows the truth about the American dream, that hard work is not enough. Hard work alone is not enough to succeed, that you need access and information and opportunity. And she knows that some folks are often denied those very things. As president, she will give each and every one of us a fair shot in life.
A fair shot to doing what? A fair shot to doing what? Mr. Hughley. I'm gonna make a t-shirt. I'm gonna literally make a t-shirt. No tangibles, no vote. No tangibles, no vote.
But I have to admit, I didn't always believe that. I mean, if you told me the 15-year-old me would be on stage supporting a prosecutor and a teacher, there is no way that I would have believed you. But because of that, I made assumptions about Kamala's record. And I often repeated them to a lot of people. Then one day, Kamala invited me to her house. She put her hand on my shoulder and she asked me to do some research. Something I had never done. Something a lot of people I know had never done before. Imagine attacking someone's character without a single Google search. So I did what I should have done in the first place. I learned that she had done for us exactly what she promised to. I believe that your apology should be as loud as your accusation, and I'm here apologizing in front of the whole damn world. I was wrong, and I'm so very glad I was wrong because Kamala, you give me hope for the future, a future where my grandchildren, Nola and Stevie, had the freedom to control their own bodies, where they have the opportunity to go as far as their wits and their talents would take them. That future, ladies and gentlemen, is possible, but only if we elect Kamala Harris as the 47th president of the United States of America.
In other words, we's gonna do it if Miss Kamala, we go ahead and stick our tongue so far up her buttocks, we's gonna make it. We's gonna make it. I am so sorry I doubted you. Please don't whip me. Please don't whip me. Please. Please don't whip me. Please don't whip me. Please. Oh, I'm begging you. Please don't whip me. Please. Oh, please don't whip me. Please. Oh, please don't whip me. Please don't whip me. Please don't whip me. Please. Nigga, if you don't get your fake Fred Sanford looking mother. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. What? Who sounds like Samuel L. Jackson? Oh, yeah. Oh, we gonna get you. Oh, that motherfucker gonna get you, mother. Oh, this motherfucker gonna get you. Oh, he gonna get these Negroes. Oh, Dr. Umar. Oh, they gonna get you, nigga. Oh, they gonna get you. They gonna get your nigger asses. Of course. They all want to be irrelevant. Of course. They all want to be irrelevant. Now, I know personally. Let's see. Umar's response DL Hughley. Let's see. I just want to see something. No, 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 no. No response yet. No response as of yet. But I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for a response. I am definitely just waiting for a response. Because it's bound to happen. It is bound to happen. Right now, I don't see a response to that. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, my computer is tripping, by the way. Like you have me. Hey, this is nigga over here got everybody cracking up, talking about, yeah, why don't we do a lunch at your school? He thought he was gonna get kudos for that. He thought he was gonna get actual kudos for that. Yeah, why you're making not millions of dollars, you're making thousands of dollars. You're not even in that bracket. I don't even think you're even in that bracket. Let's just see what the net worth of DL Hughley, shall we? What is his net worth? What is his net worth? Let me see if he's even in that particular bracket. I would be surprised. Around 10 to 12 million. Oh, okay. Why does he act like he's broke? Why does he act like he's broke? I would assume he made millions and millions of dollars. I would just assume. Because of Bernie, of course. Because of Bernie. People often are, and let me just say this, people are often asking the question, is he going to come up with the school? Is he going to come up with the school? And I was looking around, and again, even I'm skeptical with him coming out with dates and shit. Now, I did see something about Black History Month. I looked at something and I'm like, what about Black History Month? Now, I could be wrong. Because apparently things that are happening now, they're not going to have him opening up something that mainly he still has to put together on the one. But Black people don't have patience. They really don't have patience, and they simply do not have grace. They don't have patience, and they certainly do not have grace. When you're dealing with some things privately on your own for a little bit, it tends to slow you up. But now that you have help, and now that you have a little bit of closure and only a little bit of clout, I would assume that he gets everything together past September. Because if you actually gave a shit, you would have given him the money that he needs, and he would have been done with the shit a long time ago. He would have been called in a whole bunch of people to get the floors done. You would have been called a whole bunch of people to get the walls and everything painted and get the furniture in. The furniture's there. It just needs to be put in place. If he has to do it by himself, I guess he'll have to do it by himself. But who the fuck are any of us to tell him when and where he should be opening shit? We do not support each other. Everybody wants Umar to do what they want him to do. Start off small. Fuck you. Have you ever started off small before? No. You ain't did what the Mexicans did. Whenever they have a car wash, every time they have a car wash in the back of their own truck, the next thing you know, they're having their own car wash. After 3, maybe 4 years, you have a hot, not a hot dog stand, but a lemonade and orange stand. They have a lemonade and orange stand out there, and the next thing you know, about 6, 7, 8, 9 years, they have their own restaurant. When have we ever supported each other? When have we ever supported each other? We're failures. We are complete failures. And that was the whole point. I will believe that was the whole point of the support that you are not giving it, but you give everybody else. And I have to hear everybody else come up with the excuse. It don't take that long to open up the school. Bullshit. You're not on the business side of things. Are you a businesswoman? Are you a businessman? Hell no. When I ask the question, oh, so what the fuck do you do for a living? He's like, I don't. See, this is the point that I challenge any and everybody. I'm willing to listen. I have to tell you, I have a real bad habit of not listening. So I'm willing to listen to any and every rant that comes in through these airwaves. I'm willing to listen to any and everybody. Sure, you got duped by a whole bunch of other niggas, but you got duped by white folks as well. So let's keep that shit real as hate. Let's keep that shit where it needs to be, right here and now. You got duped by other niggas. You got duped by white folks. Hell, you even got duped by Chinese people. But the one mere focus is the one mere fact that how Umar speaks the way he speaks, people have a problem with. No, you're just a black fucked up American, which I don't worship at all. Black American. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Oh, I'm a pale American. I'm pale? Pale? I'm looking. Wait. Am I pale? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm a pale American. Because that's what it means, dumbasses. It means pale. And I don't do colorisms. I don't do the coloristic things. I don't do it. Because I know white America. I hate bringing his name up. I hate bringing his name up. Even Nature Boy with his scandalous ass mimicked the same thing. We are all shades of brown. But then again, everybody goes with the colorism schemes because that's our statuses. When it comes to statuses, you're either black, white, Chinese, or different, or Hispanic, or Indian. No, nothing nationality. That is for the books. That is for the books. That is for the books. And if you don't believe me, I want you to go get I think it's the 17th edition of the Black Dictionary. I forgot what edition it was. And I want people to read. Oh, I forgot. Most of us can't even read. Most of us cannot read not one damn book. but you're quick to quote scripture. Get the fuck out of here. Most of us can't even read now one single solitary book. And we got the nerve to quote scripture? Because we hear it from everybody. Women are not supposed to be in the pulpit. Women are not supposed to be in the pulpit. Women are not supposed to be speaking. But yet God uses everybody. If you don't shut that shit off, God uses man, woman, and child, and asses and donkey. I remember when Peter was on the back of an ass, the donkey fucking spoke. So God can use anybody. That's in your Bible, sir. That's in your Bible. So believe whatever the hell you want to believe. Believe in whatever the hell it is you want to believe. I don't care. It's like I said, I don't care if he ever opens up a school because you're not worthy. None of y'all are worthy of anything. There are those who work with him, those who I know, that's best saying, we need to leave these people alone. And for whatever Dr. Umar is doing, and that's another thing. When Dr. Umar, it was said that, who was it? Information Man had the nerve, the illegated galls to say he doesn't support black people, that he hates black people. Oh, really? So I guess supporting other black folks for what they do is considered hating. And there are countless of people that Dr. Umar supports. It's not that he doesn't support. He does support schools in Canada. It's the fact that there is only one school that is mentioned. One black school that is 95% African American. Only one. One. So if he's skeptical about just one particular school and one particular school that's 95% African American in Canada and is graduating 90% of its students, okay, congratulations. Let's go for more. That's what he's saying. Let's do more and do more and do more and do more. Look around what we have now. Look around what we have now and you tell me we have enough. And if you tell me we have enough, if you tell me we have enough support, if you can tell me that we have enough to be competitive, then I need to check your temperature because you're sick. You are definitely sick and you need professional help. Where are these so-called haters? I would love to speak to a hater about his criticism. I want to speak to him about his criticisms about Dr. Umar. Where are these haters? Where are they? Where are they? You ain't built no school. You ain't built no school. You ain't built no garage. You ain't built any type of building whatsoever because number one, you hate doing shit. You hate doing shit without doing shit. And now I see why. I see why my son's godfather said what he had said about the jobs that were already here but have low wages. people who really could have got those jobs and could have formed a union out of them. Could have formed a union out of them and could have asked for more pay. And could have, no, not asked, I'm sorry, demanded more pay. But no. You too good for them jobs. I see why. I see why. I see why people's patience are so thin. And I see why men are so, I just want to say, weird about the shit. How is it weird that a woman makes more than you? It's not weird to me. My wife makes more than me. That doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. My wife relatively works hard. She works hard. And she's been at the same job for years. What's your excuse? I have no problem if she makes more than me. There was a time where I made more than her. And then there's going to be a time that she's going to make more than me. And then we go back and forth and back and forth. The challenge about it is to keep your head above water. Keep your head afloat. That's why this is the reason why we're in it. We are so tunnel vision on what Dr. Umar is doing, but not concentrating on what's happening around us, outside of this. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. So whatever happens, happens, and I hope the best for you. But I mean, if most likely you're going to end up homeschooling your children anyway. Most likely, because no teacher, I don't care who it is, no teacher in no state is going to sit there and teach you a curriculum that you need. He or she is not going, and most of them are white. They are not. They are not going to teach you anything that you are going to need for survival. They are just not. You need more black male teachers to even give a care about your children as well as his. Because I know deep down that a few of these black teachers that are here in the United States of America actually teach their teach their kids at home. They are to teach you. And none of these teachers are going to teach you self-discipline. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to get that at home. But none of these teachers are going to minimize that. But now this talks about the issue. Why are we sending our kids to school? That's just so dumb. We have become a lazy society. We have become lazy. We have become lazy. And you wonder why women are scared of you. What's the progress in that? What's the sauce in that? What is literally the progress in being lazy? What's the gift? What's the price? What's the price? A white woman? No, that's not the prize. That's not the prize at all. We want to be with white women? No. We want to be on this internet jabber jawing back and forth and getting 39 views. 39 to 100 views. That's all we want? Y'all fucking pathetic, man. This world is pathetic. This world is fucking pathetic. A man is literally trying to find ways, putting money into this school, but y'all want what the government wants. Y'all are governed. Y'all are sitting there whipping the bell. Y'all are sitting literally whipping the fucking bell and telling this dude to hurry up. No, I would tell E5, don't even rush. Do what you want to do. Cause these fucking people, I even told him in text, don't even rush. But no, he cares about y'all so much to the point where he's being belittled by you stupid motherfuckers. He's the one that cares for you. He's the one that is putting his life on the line, literally, for you. And you don't care. You literally do not give a shit. None of you give a shit about yourselves. Is this the reason why we go at each other every day? Right? Is this the reason why we go at each other every day? Every goddamn day I have to hear, oh, she needs to be submissive. She needs to do this. She needs to do that. Enough is enough already. When they leave you, don't say shit. You don't want to get, oh, we just need to get our passports. And I hate it when a married man who has a black wife is going to have the nerve, the alligator gall, the balls to say that we need to get our passports. You're fucking married. Talking about anti. You're fucking married. Ain't you the one that said you don't give a fuck about your community? Here's the purpose. I don't believe in this black and white shit. Oh, boo fucking who? Oh, boo the fuck who? I guess they don't care about you either, huh? Both black and white people don't really give a fuck about you. They don't care. They don't care. But I'll tell you what. You do whatever you need to do. Hey, Bridge, you do whatever it is you need to do. And I hope for your sakes that your kids get the best education that there is. I hope your kids live fabulous. Because if you can't learn, especially you fucked up men out there, I'll say it again, especially you fucked up men out there who can't take a sense of direction from a woman, get the hell out of here with that shit. You can't take a sense of direction from a woman. You can't take clear instruction from a woman. You can't take any type of advice, at least from a woman. You're all dead, don't even know it. You're dead spiritually. What if I told you God is a woman? Man, we done lost our freaking minds. Who is this?
Hey.
Who is this?
Hey.
What's
up?
Huh. Hi.
I'm the one that you messaged last night.
I know.
Okay. What's up? What you out here fussing about?
What? Besides these, besides the idiots here and there, the same old. Pretty much the same old.
Hey, Lisa. Hey, Bridget.
Lisa just came back from surgery.
Oh. How was it? How you doing?
Yeah, she's fine. Well, I have to say, I wouldn't put that what Lisa went for on my worst enemy. Oh no. But she's out of it, so that's all we can hope for. That's all we ever hope for.
Yeah.
30 staples. Jesus Christ.
Well, I'll be praying for you, Lisa.
She's fine. She is just fine. Yeah, just going about this, same old with, people that usually come up on my inbox and they always ask me the same question. Why do you, what's the word? Why do you still support a nobody? Why do you support a nobody?
People been saying that to you?
Mm-hmm. I'm the only Umar supporter, remember?
I mean, he has a lot of people supporting him. Because I'm subscribed to him on Instagram, and looks like he said he's moving over to fan base.
Mm-hmm. Good for him. Good for fucking him. He needs to. He needs to be around people who actually are and have been supporting him, because I have to honestly tell you that Black America is done. It is done. You literally, if you can't take advice from a freaking female, you're done. I mean, at least listen. I at least listen to you. I don't always agree with you, but at least I listen.
Yeah.
And if I don't, huh?
I said, yeah, you always listen.
And if I don't like what you say, I just basically, I don't ignore you. I just say, okay, I'll take your word for it. But if it's something that's plausible and it could be used, then I'll say, you know what, I will take it into consideration. I'll do my research. But these goofs, God, did you ever? I don't know. You've been quite busy.
Mm-hmm.
You have been quite busy. So how have you been doing?
I'm good. Just hanging out over there in the trucker sector.
Oh, I almost forgot about the trucker sector. Oh, did you see my label?
No.
You didn't see this?
I see your avatar of the lock sector.
Huh? Oh, I want to start my own. Of course, I'm still supporting still supportive of the B sector, of course. B sector,
Yeah, too. I'll be at the B sector, truckers. I'm hanging on Clubhouse until they kick me off.
Until they kick you off. Who's kicking you off?
I got kicked off. Well, they claim I was starting trouble, so I just
You starting trouble.
exactly.
You starting trouble. Have you heard what's been going on as of late?
What?
You need to talk with your peoples in the Umar sector.
Oh yeah, I've been on the Umar sector, of course. I mean, I'm always on there.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
talk
with
with
Hoodie.
yes, exactly. With him, with
Mark.
his fat ass.
They said Moonlit Conversations got him in trouble. It's
Oh,
not funny, but dang.
yeah, I heard he was cheating. I was like, cheating on he was cheating on his meal. What was he cheating on?
I don't know. No, I didn't hear anything like it. I'm thinking it was something outside of the sector, but I didn't hear exactly how he cheated. I mean, I didn't hear exactly what he did. All I heard was when he, was saying that he had been unfaithful, but I was thinking it was something outside of YouTube, possibly, but I'm not sure. Lisa, I've been over there at the trucking sector. I miss you too. And I did have a live one night, but nobody showed up like on the live, but then some people watched it. But it was just me playing a bunch of music. I took it down because it was
copyright.
Yeah, copyright.
Yeah, people been getting me too.
Yeah, but yeah, I've been seeing what's going on in Umar sector. So
it's a lot of stuff has been going on, and of course,
I wanted to let me read something that Dr. Umar posted on Instagram. Because I really thought it was nice that he said that, because sometimes he can get a little messy.
What was this recent?
Yeah, it was today. He posted it. It says, oh, here it goes. It says, the truth is, fellow Black brothers, that many of us have already had sisters who willingly submitted to us in past relationships, but we abused their submissiveness and erroneously mistook it for weakness and neediness, therefore exploiting and abusing the power that our queens willfully gave us. Now we are complaining about not having what was once ours. Understand, sir, that in matters of the heart, you don't always get a second chance.
Woo.
I say, what is it, Valentine's Day?
That's simpish. Oh, that's simp. He's just pandering to.
He's pandering today. Yeah, he better go. Come on with it. He can do some more.
He's a panderer. He's a panderer.
And I want to ask you about one more thing. When D.L. Hughley said he would do a debate with Dr. Umar, if he could have it in the auditorium of the school.
Yeah, we went through all that.
Okay.
Right. If you're gonna say that, then please, I want you to be relevant at your next comedy special.
And who even said
if he want the school, he can debate him at the school as long as he can see you at your next relevant comedy special.
Well, I was like, if anything, he would have it in the gym, because that's where he's going to be having everything. If D.L. Hughley was paying attention, he would know that.
What he's saying, he's trolling Dr. Johnson. He's a troll. Because truth be told, the debate, which ain't gonna happen, because even if it did happen, it will happen on middle ground, but most likely E5 would win, because none of these Negroes have anything substantiary in their arsenal to say why they want this support, why they support Kamala Harris, and why Kamala Harris is good for the country. They have nothing substantial. But he can say, but we've been saying, actually he's been saying all day long, and I know some other people has been saying it as well. As a matter of fact, as I'm speaking, I just thought of the name. Let me pull them up. I had just thought of the name, but at either rate, it's just like people who are not particular politics or particular politicians, they're just like my mother, my grandmother, and my grandfather, or my aunt, my uncle, and they say, just vote Republican. And it's like I don't have any say as why should I vote Republican? And the only thing they would say to me is that people have fought and died for your right to vote, and that's a bunch of bullshit. But either way, I don't argue with my family anymore because at this time I stay away. At this particular time, I have to stay away. What is Lisa saying? Oh yeah, she says she wants to come support you.
Lisa, just if you could type in just AMA, I think it's AMA 185, and it should come up as the green avatar. And then it's just AMA 185. That's my handle here on YouTube. Because my page name is just AMA, but I think you can find it easier by typing in AMA 185. Yeah, where was you at my last two lives?
I was there. I just had to go to bed early.
Well, thank you.
I had to go to bed. And on top of that, my wife caught COVID. So I had to help her out. Well, she's fine now.
Okay.
I'm like, gosh. And then she bought a test for my kids as well. I was like, I don't want that crazy ass test.
How the kids doing?
Kids are great. Getting on my nerves about the schooling and shit. I don't want to go back to school.
Right.
I don't want to go back to work. But hey, you got to do what we got to do.
Yeah.
Especially when I want to go get some to drink for dinner or whatever. Do you know the cost on how much these pop and milk and freaking everything else? It's ridiculous. It's just totally ridiculous. Like by the time I put gas in my car, it was like I'm spending a total of like damn near $400. Like,
but per week or
per week. Shit. Luckily for me, I don't live in LA. I do not live in LA. The honeymoon is over. So, who are we voting for? Are we voting for Kamala Harris? Or are we voting for Donald Trump? Or are we voting for none of the above?
I would say Kamala.
Why Kamala?
Well, I mean, because what the heck? Try AMA 187. Hold on, let me type it in.
Like I can tell you the reason why I'm not voting for her. Number one, she is a very scandalous woman. She likes to. We read some of the things about her 4 years ago, and let me tell you that shit, no. And on top of that, none of them are for reparations anyway. She didn't come up with no policies until later on last week, and none of it made any sense. The only thing that makes sense to me is this Roe v. versus Wade kick, that they need to overturn that if they haven't already, because I believe that women do have the right to make a decision, even though I don't agree with it necessarily. The only time I agree with abortion is when the woman's getting beat, or her, she's getting what's the word? It's abscess. If she's getting abscessed, then of course you need to do what you have to do, because I don't see a daughter who's getting raped by her father and her keeping the baby. I don't see that. I don't see that at all. Trump is the king of scandals. We all know that.
Well, somebody was saying he got indicted again.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
How do you get indicted again?
I don't know. I just read it earlier. She said that she was going to bring him up on charges because she's an attorney. So,
Hey, check this out. I am so glad you're here.
mm-hmm.
What do
Oh
you
shoot,
think?
Lisa, it's Alma 876. My big. I was gonna put it in the chat if I can. I need to see. But yeah. So what? What was you said you were gonna tell me?
Oh yeah. By the way,
Mm-hmm.
Baller X had your two favorite people on there.
Who?
You know who I'm talking about.
Who, boo?
How do I say the names? Michael Mick doesn't exist, and her soon to be demonized husband.
Her Boaz.
Yeah.
Not Boaz. Who? Ro.
Mm-hmm.
What about her?
They was up there arguing with what's his World Class and stuff. It's all in the video.
I'm missing everything. Who? But I'm not subscribed to World Class.
I wouldn't want you to. He usually don't talk about nothing. But either way. A fatty. Oh yeah, D. Darrell made a video about her too. So
About what? Oh yeah, he had got mad with Raw B.
he's getting mad with everybody.
I know it. I'm staying right out of his way.
Yeah, because I mean, with the whole T Pre situation, I hope those two work it out. I hope they do.
He got mad at T Pre, Sexy Toy Lady.
Sexy Toy Lady need to keep her damn mouth shut. She always in somebody's business. We don't want to put her business on the street. Shit. But and of course, Michael McDonald exists, don't know how to keep her damn mouth shut. So it is what it is, pretty much.
It's a lot to keep up with.
Mm-hmm.
But
the one that was really funny was Hoodie.
Yeah. It said and Stephen made a video that said food truck conversations because it was moonlit conversations.
Food truck conversations. That is hilarious.
Yeah, they act up on there on YouTube.
Said that he was cheating. He was cheating. I was like, cheating on who? His food?
His wife.
What wife?
Hoodie's married.
To who?
His wife. He said they've been married for 14 years.
She fucked that? I gotta see the picture. I gotta see the pictures. I have to see the pictures.
The pictures of what?
I have to see the picture of his wife. I have to see the pictures. I have to say, I'm like, I feel so sorry for you, ma'am. You have to tuck. You have to unroll his Johnson.
He said unroll. See, you got your times when you funny. You said he had to unroll it. I mean, she had to unroll it.
Do you have to give him babs every day?
Baby.
Because it's hard for him to get off the tub.
Yeah.
You have to give him. Yeah, one of those things where you have to give patients. You had to give patients bath. You had to give patients sponge baths.
Yeah, sponge bath. Baby.
I didn't know he was. How do you know he was married? I didn't know he was married.
Everybody been
Married to who?
He's married to his wife.
Right. Well, he is from the South, so I reckon.
Hoodie is from New York.
Who?
Hoodie is from New York.
Was he born and raised in New York?
As far as I know.
He sounds something. Okay, so he's born and raised in New York. I hate New York motherfuckers. I hate them. When it comes to you, Lisa, it's only apropos. With him, it's hard as fuck. He's one of them lifters with the chain on him. Let me see.
Baby.
He is one of them. My dad used to have a board. Just slide onto the wheelchair. I think we need a board for his fat ass. Gonna try to come for me. Don't you ever come for me.
He came for you?
Of course. I was in the chat minding my own business. And you stupid motherfucker. Give me my money. Give me my money. Give me my money. I'll give you money as soon as you can prove to me you can fuck your wife.
What money?
The one that I rejected it on because he was talking too much shit, especially about my wife.
He talked about your wife?
Yes. I had the clip, but due to me erasing everything last year, I can't find anything. I had to find the actual video. But it wasn't just him. It was Great Pill was here too. But the only person I always is him, not just yet. Not just yet. Not just yet. I still have time. But him, I don't owe shit. To be perfectly honest with you. I owe him an ass whooping. That's what I owe him, man. Only thing he can do is he can fork me to death. That's all he can do. Get it? Fork me to death.
Baby. Hoodie, he's right now, this is a serious situation.
What do you mean?
That he's going through.
What situation that he's going through?
His wife is about to divorce him. And
because he's fucking around.
And I heard D. Durrell say, I
gotta find it.
I think D. Durrell said, he's like, what would you do to make it right? And he said, I would do anything, to make it right. But I don't know how successful he's been on,
Wait. Durrell's asked him that, or
somebody asked him that, and he said that he would do anything to make it right. But right now, it's it's pretty intense. And his wife is talking about, leaving him. So.
Well, hey, I ain't the one that did the shit.
Right.
Oh wait, you talking about this? Hold on, I gotta put that in. I gotta put this in. Fuck it, fair use. Oh, this one?
Babe, I love you. You my everything.
Yeah, listen, I didn't speak on Darrell in that situation. I mean,
You a
listen,
motherfucking lie.
The Darrell situation,
He lied.
I didn't give a fuck, man. But that
You a goddamn lie.
Situation he dealing with his wife, it wasn't meant for me to speak on it.
Welcome
Darrell
everybody.
came on my
This
platform.
nigga, man. Listen to this nigga.
Go ahead
Listen
on.
to
He
this
gave
nigga
his
crap.
spiel because that same day he ended up donating on that
Listen
live.
to
That's
him
that's what it is. But I don't expect niggas that's not a stand-up nigga. Like Darrell's not a fucking stand-up nigga
Why is
like
he
that.
bringing
How
me
could I
up?
expect
This is your
him
marriage.
to have that
This
same
is
type
your
of respect for
marriage.
me? I would not. I'd be an
Punk
idiot
ass
in a
nigga
fucking
talking
fool.
about me. Listen to him.
Hoodie is not an idiot and a fucking fool. So
Why
of
is he
course,
bringing up me?
that's what he gonna run with and do.
That's because he wants to eat you. That's why. That's why. That's the reason why he wants to bring you up. It's like this. You have a big name in the sector. He calls you out on it. He wants to be the only known big boy in that sector. He's not, because he doesn't know. And wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Who if he did it, I don't want to speculate anything because we can all speculate something. But supposedly he did cheat. Who in the fuck did he cheat on? Who?
His wife.
Who? How? Who would have the time? Who would have the time to cheat on his? Who? How? His him, hoodie, him. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Yeah. They were saying his wife hacked his page or got on and expressed that Hoodie had been cheating.
Oh, so he was paying. He was paying for the pussy. Oh, okay. If you can say that, I definitely believe you. He could pay. Anybody can pay for pussy. Anybody can pay for fucking pussy. But him just cheating outright? No. What up, New York? Hey, boo.
All right, girl, New York. Hey, girl.
No. I don't believe him. I do not believe him.
Ooh, this is what these niggas do.
No, his wife got on.
He is back on his dummy shit. Listen, Darrell misses having attention, man. The nigga's a lame ass nigga. He just misses having attention. And his chats be fucking lame, and he needed something to talk about to finally give him some.
Cocaine, and I will start how you doing, Emma? You still fucking around with We-On-Loc, baby. He's a big name that again, this is the reason why I left. Because after that, I was in the chat, and then whatchamacallit came up there. Damn it. The one that I don't want to say his name, and in that derogatory way because, I mean, I have gained some remix.
Okay,
Remix came up there and they had an argument. I left. Because again, it's the same stuff. But I guess it was a conversation that they were having about him going outside of his marriage or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I had to find it.
Fired. You know what's bigger than that? This is what these niggas do. This is 3 o'clock in the
man. This
morning.
man, Hoodie, you not even a man. You're not even a man.
Listen, but see that. Listen, that's really what made me go live. Is I happened to see Raw live. Cause see, I didn't watch Darrell shit. Like, man, look, unfollow, go on about your business.
Nigga, you
I'm
act
not
like
gonna
you
watch
worried about
that.
my marriage more than yours.
I didn't
I'm
know
not the
nothing
one
that
getting a
went
divorce.
on until
You the
I
one
had
getting
watched
a
a
divorce.
part of Raw live, and that's when I was like, wow, like, the fuck do she even got to do with it?
Why is this nigga talking about me?
My thing is, it's just like, how does he? That's what I say. These people are sick.
This is the reason why we cannot hold we cannot hold ourselves accountable for shit. Just come out and say, I effed up and I'm gonna move on.
I know you wasn't talking about me. Because I heard a little something. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Who are you talking about?
You. I heard you was saying something.
Yeah, about him.
No, I'm talking about me. So what I'm gonna tell you is watch out for the pillow talking because it got back to me.
What are you talking about?
I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I don't want to get Lisa and them upset. But just know I know.
Know what? I'm confused now. You just out the blue said something that is, quite frankly, I have not heard. I haven't even heard from you in what, weeks, almost months.
No, well, you said it a while back, and that's why I say, you know what?
I said it a while back.
Yeah. You said it a while back.
Okay.
But you know what? I'm gonna just let go and let God. You know what I mean?
You talking about like past tense?
Yeah. It's when you said it. Who you been pillow talking with?
I don't know. Again, I guess whoever. Okay. If you ain't gonna give no names, then why even say it?
I just figured I'd mention it to you.
Okay.
About you and your situation. Who talks about you and your situation? It's crazy.
We gotta get Dexter up out of here. We ain't even got time. I told you, man. I'm getting niggas up out of here.
This nigga talked about me like a nigga talked about me fanatically.
Come on.
He tried to drag me in the fucking ground.
See, you too.
But listen, Excellento. That's how I know. Darrell ain't really doing nothing.
Why he keep talking about me? Bunny, what is this?
You're a big name, boo. This is the reason why they talking about you. You the big name. They trying to get you up out of there. Of course. But here's the thing. You brung in two. I told him this. I said, if you're going to bring some new people up there, be aware of who they are. One, I don't mind. The other one, I do mind. It's like, I don't know. What have I done? I haven't done anything.
Now, I will say that it was ironic that Hoodie did have a lot to say about Darrell or Darrell this and Darrell that. And I really, I really it's not like I wish anything would happen to him, but it's kind of ironic that now he has his situation.
Oh, you talking about his channel being shut down and everything?
Well, no, just with his marriage, because a lot of people had said a lot of stuff about D. Darrell and his marriage, and when he had stuff going on, and et cetera, et cetera. So
people need to mind their own goddamn business. That's
and then it turns around, and so we see why people have so much to say because of what's really going on, possibly, in their house.
But people, and to that point, people need to stick to their own house.
They do.
Go around in their own household like Sexy Toy Lady. It's like, what the hell? Like,
now I don't know what happened with him and STL. I don't know what happened. I caught the tail end of that, but
I have no clue. I do not know.
I don't know.
I do not know. All I know is ever since it had something to do most likely with, I guess, T-Pre supporting a dude. What was his name again? The dude that came after me, and I didn't know who he was. It was some guy that said that he's been new to the sector for quite a while, and this is recently when I left, and damn it, I forgot what his name was, but merely he's reportedly being a woman beater or whatever, and D. Darrell just pointed that out, and I guess T-Pre had something to say or whatever, however that situation went.
You're talking about what happened with Triggs.
Yeah, Trig Diggs or whoever that person is. Yeah.
Okay, yes, Triggs.
I have no idea who this guy is, but
He's,
if he is,
he's a donor. He he supported a lot of people in the sector, and I never knew what he looked like. I don't even know if that's his real picture that they have, but some of the ladies, they were kind of coming out for him and stuff, and trying to just trying to protect him because he because he has been he's been a donor and stuff like that, and people
technically alleged a woman beater.
Well, I believe that was in his past. I don't know if it was a
That's why I said alleged.
A choke, a punch. I don't know.
Well, you don't have to ask D about that because I don't know how that went. But he said it's public, so I don't like looking up people who are not important. But I mean, either way, it suits fine with me. It's just, I mean, no, this is the internet. This is just the internet, and you can log on, log off whenever you want. I don't take none of this shit unless you're into politics or you into helping children. If you're helping kids, I ain't into none of that shit. Or the other shit that they got going on over there, which is nothing of substance. Nothing. Literally nothing.
There's some things they do over there. Now he was having like game nights and stuff, and like I said, he would donate and different things to people, and different little nice kind things he would do. But I think that there were some other things, like some of the guys were questioning where they wasn't really sure, about who he was or why they had never seen him before and different stuff.
Speaking of which, have you seen this guy lately?
But how's him and Flora doing?
Terrible, I heard.
They still together?
I reckon so.
Wasn't she like supposed to be pregnant or something?
Oh God, I hope not. I hope to God not.
Well, I'm not trying to spread lies here. Maybe it was.
I don't know. JP came. He did a video about the kids going to school, their first day of school. That's the last I've heard of it. I don't know. He's talking about homeschooling them. You don't have the ability to homeschool anybody. We've all witnessed that. I ain't got nothing against that. Well, I can't follow that brother anymore because of the BS that spewed out of his mouth a couple of months ago. But needless to say, he can't teach his kid shit. But I'm glad that he has somebody that can help, that can assist. I'm glad of that. But he needs to keep his temper down. And as far as the other stuff is concerned, it's just trolling. It's trolling. But let me find this particular.
Talk about nothing.
I ain't getting a
like,
divorce.
the record speak for itself, I guess.
I bet you he stopped talking about that woman food truck. I bet you he stopped talking about that woman food truck. Hoe ass nigga, this hoe ass nigga better survive off that Social Security check he get.
Yes,
For real.
Yeah, Bunny,
Like what?
Bunny, this shit is lower than manosphere shit. This is some weak ass blue pill ass shit. This. I ain't never look, man. This is fucking our. Don't live in poverty. We balling where I'm at. Who went live, man? Remix. Listen to me, man. When I caught that this dude went live remix, this nigga mentioned about me and my marriage, comparing my shit to his. Like I'm.
She did remix.
So be a man. Man up.
Remix.
Mans fuck up every day. Be a man. You fucked up.
What do you? I did.
Dude, let me tell you something, man.
Y'all
here we go. Here we go.
You got the.
You lying. Nigga is so envious and he a bitch ass nigga.
Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I ought to call D. Should I call? No, he's probably asleep. He's probably asleep. Oh God. You haven't seen this, have you?
I saw a little bit of it. Because I'm subscribed to D. I just subscribed to Jay Prince. He's live right now, actually.
Is he still around Florida? I haven't seen Florida lately.
Where he's at right now.
Oh, by the way, I plan on going to Twitch.
Oh, that's nice.
Plan on going to Twitch and try some games, see how fun that's gonna be.
Yeah.
I don't see him. He's not even on right now.
Jay Prince is live.
Jay Prince, why did you subscribe to him? No, wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Because I asked about him. I may as well subscribe and support him. What you want me to unsubscribe?
No, you do what you want.
You not subscribed?
No, I can't mess with him right now.
Because some of the stuff he says?
It's just the craziness that comes out of his mouth. It's just crazy. But all I want to say is this. I wish him the best of luck. That's all I can do. Is just wish that brother the best of luck, and him and his marriage. People just need to mind their own business. and he needs to stop recording.
Flora,
He
it
doesn't
says he
record everything.
Flora, he must call Flora. Oh, look at his kids. They're so cute. And he says here.
That's another thing. Why is he putting his kids out there? Why?
He's doing the best he can. We-On-Loc, you know. I mean, what
no. As much as these predators are out here, no, you don't do that.
Well, he refers to Flora as his wife.
No, that is his wife.
When they got married?
You've been gone a long time. Yeah. They went to the courthouse and they got married. Yes.
Oh, you playing with me?
No. That's his wife. Yes. And the first couple of days they started arguing. Like, that's bad. That's a bad sign. That was a bad sign. And Fatty was he did a live on it, which some of this stuff was kind of hilarious, but I don't know if he was fake. I don't know if they was faking the funk or what, but I don't know. You had to look at that stuff. But yeah, he's been married for he's been married for not even a month yet. Not even a month. And guess who else is getting married?
Who?
Hink. Hink is getting married in a couple of days.
Ink?
Hink. H-I-N-K.
Oh, Hank.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I heard that name, but I'm not familiar all the way.
What up, dog? What up, dog? You come on my line and say that, but
come up, bitch ass nigga.
Huh?
What's the channel called? Hank?
Yeah.
Okay. What, nigga? What?
You said I'm envious.
You a bitch ass hoe ass nigga.
I'm a bitch ass.
You are, nigga. Nigga, I look down on you, nigga. You are not a fucking man.
Why am I not a man? Why?
You not a man, nigga. You chose to do the shit you did, nigga.
I did,
nigga. You not me. Your wife is not my wife, and you are not me. Nigga,
I'm not you,
not me, nigga. You will never be me.
I'm not boastful about cheating on my wife, Darrell.
You are a weak ass man.
How am I weak, Darrell?
Nigga, you shouldn't be on YouTube, period.
Why shouldn't I be on YouTube?
On your marriage. Quick the fuck you up here talking to these
I should be working on my marriage, Darrell.
Nigga, let me teach you how to be a fucking man, nigga. Go handle your fucking family and log off this shit and shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay.
That's what the fuck you do.
I should be boastful about cheating on my wife.
YouTube sympathy, that ain't gonna save your marriage.
What YouTube sympathy? I don't care about no YouTube sympathy.
Nigga, what you up here for? What you up here for?
Up where? On my channel?
Why are you on my channel, nigga? I don't come on your shit. Why are you live mentioning my name 100 motherfucking time, bitch ass nigga?
Darrell, you made a live about me, Darrell.
Nigga, you showed me, nigga, you are not a man.
Why, Darrell? What makes me not a man, Darrell? Because I'm not boasting about cheating on my wife. Is that what you're saying?
Ass nigga, that's
but you did make a post cheating on your wife, stupid.
Mad at me because I can do what the fuck I do.
Mad at you about what?
And you fucking can't, nigga.
Darrell, what is there to hate on you about,
nigga, don't blame me, nigga.
I just looked at that. Did he put Hoodie's divorce lawyer? Is that what I see?
Let me say, yeah.
What the?
They are too funny. You talking about the drama?
Man, he's 2 hours. He's 2 hours away from me too. You got to bring your black ass up here. Hold on.
Openly cheat on your wife, Darrell. You got the pussy pics in your phone squirting, Darrell.
You cheating on your wife too, pussy.
You're not a man.
You cheating on your wife too, pussy.
I am,
She exposed you. She exposed you, bro. She exposed you, bro.
She did, Remix.
So be a man. Man up.
Remix.
Men fuck up every day. Be a man. You fucked up.
What do you? I did.
Dude, let me tell you something, man.
Y'all just.
I know I did. I fucking did on my.
You know how they do. I say, you know they was gonna get him. You know how they do.
Of course.
You know they was gonna get him for this.
But here's the thing.
But he's got to go through it.
You know the kicker? You want to know the kicker?
Mm-hmm.
Check this out. Remix. 6 months from now, it's gonna go over the hoodie. No, probably even shorter than that. He's gonna end up over the hoodies. How do you? Do you see the pattern in this? It's just like
it's the way. Yeah, it's how they.
Thank you.
This is what it looks like them
right now
getting him through this.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is what this looks like, but they mean well. I mean, I'm sure they really don't want Hoodie to get a divorce. They're just trying to, you know how dudes are.
But here's the thing: we can all joke and play, and I can just roast his ass for days, but. On the safe side, I don't know his situation and don't want to know his situation. So why would he even put it out there?
He didn't. His wife got on his page.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, his wife got on his page, allegedly, because we don't know if this might be a play, but from what he's saying, it's not.
That's terrible, man. That's just terrible. That's terrible. If my wife ever did that, which she wouldn't, all right, she don't even like you two. She don't even post stuff on Facebook much. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I gotta wake this dude up.
So you cheating on your girl with an online personality? So you cheating on your woman with an online personality, nigga? That what this about, Robbie?
Personality.
Come on, nigga. Man, stop doing that. You can't.
Come on, man.
I would.
Nigga, I'm not. Listen, I'm not y'all. I don't date online personality
on the internet. And guess what you doing?
You do
around on apps and shit. And I'll look at your wife looking at your fucking phone. All that bullshit you got in your motherfucking phone and talking about me.
What I got in my phone, Darrell?
Nigga, why are you talking
What's
to me?
in my
You
phone?
want to talk to your wife.
What's in my phone, Darrell?
Nigga, your wife said, nigga, you had all that the fucking apps and shit, nigga. You
The
cheated
app,
on your wife.
my
nigga.
wife,
Nigga,
my
you
wife
driving
didn't
late
make
at
a
night.
lie.
You're driving late at night on a fucking app to tell the fucking world
on what app? What you talking about?
Marriage over, nigga. You are a low grade ass nigga.
Hey, what about your wife dragging your sex? What about your wife dragging your sex, bro? Your wife said, bro, you're not getting it up in the bedroom, Hoodie. What's going on with the Hoodie? Don't you need survivor, Hoodie?
She
said you got a little goddamn whippersnapper. She said you got a little whippersnapper.
Hoodie, save yourself.
Save myself what?
Nigga, and go get
From
your
what,
wife.
Nigga, you're a lame ass nigga. What the fuck do I care about what you think, nigga?
Save yourself and go get your wife. And quit fucking around.
Go get my wife.
You not me, nigga. My wife at home chilling in a motherfucking 4,000 square foot house.
Darrell, I am happy that you are proud to cheat on your wife, Darrell. Darrell, I'm proud. I'm happy for you that you're proud to cheat on your wife.
Because you can't pay the motherfuckers. That's the difference between a nigga like me and a nigga like you. Nobody going nowhere when they fucking with me. But in case of your ass, your wife say it's over, nigga. Look, nigga.
She did. She said,
go home, man.
That's what she said.
Home.
That's what she said.
You embarrassed yourself.
This is crazy. Back and who she asked, who is the guy in the middle? Oh, that's Hoodie. That's Hoodie. I fuck around with nigga around cause he's a wild we all you owe me money. That's Hoodie. That's Hoodie right there. Do you like Hoodie?
Yeah.
Do you like Hoodie? She hasn't heard who she don't know none of who none of these people are. It's crazy. And all these is that's BTaylor, of course. That's Remix up at the top, at the right hand corner, and that's Hoodie at the bottom. Of course, this is how they operate. This is how the Umar sector operates. So there you have it.
Yeah, I like Hoodie. It's really unfortunate, but I didn't like when Hoodie had it seemed like when the whole thing happened with Raw B, it seemed like he was really, really, really like over there with Raw B.
Who's that?
But Hoodie was, but because he had said all that stuff about Tony and stuff. But I think Tony, I don't know how she feels about it now. But yeah.
Shout out the eyes, yo. Shout the eyes. She's wonderful.
Yeah. They was gonna get on her. They was gonna get on him now. Either way, they was gonna jump on him about this.
How's your cousin doing anyway?
Oh, good. She had came over to the trucking sector the other day. So I was happy that she came over there and talked. But I haven't talked to her since then. So, oh yeah, I seen she was on Photons today, and then I seen her interview with Shish Trish, and so
I seen it.
Yeah, she looked fabulous on it when she did that. So if you ask me how she's doing, how she look, fabulous.
Yeah, she's always looked fabulous. That's not question. That's not even question. The thing about it is she like fucking with people that don't fucking with people. Oh, did I ever bother to tell you what happened with me and let me see. What is this guy? He's from the Mo 3 sector.
Right.
Dude with the shit on his forehead. What is this guy's name?
Dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Gonna flail out on me. Just because I made a statement that wasn't meant for him.
He can't say anything.
I just made a statement. And he just wailed
I
on
don't
me.
even know why, because I never really talked to him like that, except when I would go online to or about him. But when I would go online, I didn't really know him personally.
Mm-hmm.
But he for some reason he could not stand me. But
he can't stand me either.
Oh well.
For whatever.
Because he can definitely give me $19.50 a month. I'm not worried about him, but I'm just telling. So what did he do to you?
I didn't do anything to him. I just heard that him and Eyes fell out, and I didn't know. I never. He thought I was supposed to know. I was like, I don't come around often. I don't know
That's
what
one
the
thing
hell.
about him. Yeah, and a lot of people online are like that. Like they think you know all this stuff. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
I don't know what
did he do? But it was funny because I had to remind him one time. I was like, you actually met Eyes on We-On-Loc's channel.
Yes, he did.
Let's not get it confused here, sir.
So, I mean, but I'm still trying to figure out, okay, what the hell is the problem?
Well, what did he say to you?
He just acted stupid. Let's just put it that way. I don't have to put any more.
He's a dude. Yeah, he's another one. Always fucking with somebody.
Anything broader than that. I mean, he just went for, I mean, what does the average teenager do? Think about that. So,
What did he say?
I don't know. He just was talking about the room, talking about me personally. I said,
He don't know you.
I'm like, I ain't the one with the shit on my face, nigga.
Everybody was talking about that stuff on his face. But that's one thing that was popping me like about even with me. Like I'm like, I don't even really know you like that.
And the back of his neck looked crispy as hell. So that's the reason why you wearing face. And he pointed to the chalkboard. I'm like, what the fuck is on the? Either way. But I'm not the one posting dick pics online. I'm not doing it. I've never posted a dick pic. You did to a married woman.
Honey, over there in the sector he's from, it's all kinds of stuff going on. They're definitely about that life.
I bet. Well, guess what? I love keyboard gangsters. I really do.
I mean, but where were you to be talking to him? Like,
I don't know. I'm just as confused as. I can't even tell you.
it's so many people that get mad at you for no reason.
For no reason whatsoever.
Right.
I wasn't even. You can't even address me properly. That's the thing about it, is that you cannot even address me properly. And again, I don't know what the hell is going on. Nor do I care anymore. But but like I said, but it's not even about me and him. It's about him and Eyes. Like I don't know.
He's another one. He finds reasons to argue. That's what.
With her?
He'll argue with anybody.
For what? What would it be? I'm just like coming in the room, right? And all of a sudden he'll target me. And I was like, I just came in the room. Literally, just came in the room. But you'll see my name. I guess you don't want me fucking with certain people.
Which room was it?
It was in Trisha. It was on Trisha's live that day.
Okay, I must have missed it.
He called me out, and I literally had to drop what I was doing and address his dumb ass. Like nigga, you don't know who I am, sir. You're the one that came around me last year when I was doing the whole Prinzilla thing. Just scoping.
Yeah.
Just scoping. Just doing a thing. And it's just continuously doing a thing. And you don't tell anybody I said this, but I actually like her. I don't know why. Huh?
I said I think we all like her, but there's just like anything else, there's just some things that people may not agree with. But as far as, liking her, I think we all like her. There's just some things, people didn't agree with.
I like her as far as her strength, but as far as the other stuff, it's like, okay, you're doing it for content, obviously. Okay, all right, but you do what you do. I might end up doing a video here and there about her.
Let me look her up.
Just to keep up with the Joneses.
Let me see.
Just to keep up with the Joneses.
Princella. It came right up.
Is she still alive?
The High Powered Podcast. That's what it's called. Yeah, the High Powered Podcast. No, she's not live. Oh yeah, she just streamed a live 58 minutes ago. Did Dr. Brian? He was talking about the Cam Newton thing.
Yeah, which I could take, and I'll just keep it brief. I can take sense of direction from a woman. I had no problem with doing that as long as it's accurate. I can listen to a woman all day long. The thing about it is, would I agree to what she's saying, or do I disagree with it? And I'm allowed to think that. You can tell me something, and I can either go, okay, and I'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, then you tried your best, but I'm gonna go with what I know, what I'm experiencing.
Well, let's start here. This is a beautiful woman, because I heard a little snippet of what she said to him, and let's start here. Now, this looks like I ain't gonna say it, but this dress she has on, that's why I said when you approach a man, on business, I'm thinking you gotta have to be airtight, because he's, they're not, it's a possibility they're not going to take you seriously, because men are smarter than people think. So
if they were that smart, they would listen to what she would have to say.
Yeah, we can.
You don't have to agree.
We're listening to what we have to say is important, but are we living what we say? Are we? And that's very important.
I'll definitely take that. Take that.
So, like you said, men talk more than women. No, but they talk the same amount. And okay, let's get past the dress. But I did hear her say, well, if I wanted to pick it apart, I would say they were probably just doing it for clicks and pops. Because she know good and well, like, he can sit there and listen all day, but with that dress on, hold on, I can't see it.
What's up with the dress?
No, because
that was like a average everyday dress.
Let me see.
I mean, she looks fine. She looks fine.
She looks bad, but I just thought, yeah, okay, no, I couldn't see the outfit. I thought it was like more like cleavage and all that stuff. And plus, she's gonna want to talk to those two, Nick Cannon and Cam Newton. But I would say let them be. I mean, especially my thing is, I'm not gonna question. I mean, they have their kids and stuff, but I'm not gonna question their kids because they're already. They're already here. And
Dude,
I know how it is having kids. But I don't know if you can change these men's minds, but it's always good to talk it out. So I'm gonna watch the whole thing.
It's about who has the most ego. I'll just put it here. Men have egos the size of a corn nut, and thinking that's gonna flower. It's gonna flourish. It's not. It's not.
I'm just making sure because the ladies was online fussing the women out, talking about us women are in some cases being too hard on these men and this, that, and the other. So that's why I said, I mean,
that's how it's supposed to be. Think about it. The men on King Talk have these same conversations as the women. They do it all the time. And for the first time ever, they sharpen their swords. They actually started sharpening their swords, and I liked it. Because maybe this will help or hurt. But this is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. It's like finally this came to fruition that men on the panel finally started not beefing, but agreeing to disagreeing. And of course, that can lead to other things. But then you have the not elder, because he's close to the elder, stepping in and saying, all right, let's get back to the beginning. Like he's putting his hands up and he said, let's get back to the beginning. And he's holding these people accountable and saying that, well, you kind of skated past this person and you weren't really addressing this person's point, and that's kind of being disrespectful. On the other hand, you were kind of telling him to shut up when you said the other day you're not supposed to be telling people to shut up. So he's holding both people accountable. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. But they're here, so
you're not a man.
Listen,
that's
what she said, Darrell.
Nigga, said the wife said it's over.
You're not a man. You're not a man. You're not a man in my eyes.
I don't give a fuck what you think, Darrell. You're proudly cheating on your wife. You can't say anything about me. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. What you're saying means nothing.
You're not a man.
Man, you cheated on your wife and you cheated on your weight.
Man, you're not a man.
Okay.
You sit there and say all the shit you want to say.
Hey, listen, it is what it is. Man. I don't give a fuck what you think.
Not. Yes, you do give a fuck because you online. You ain't with your wife. You don't give.
How you know what I'm doing?
You sat there and disrespected your motherfucking wife and told her you fucking fucked the first 20 years of your fucking life with her. Nigga, what the fuck?
And you said you weren't happy, nigga. You said you ain't been happy in so long, nigga. What's going on?
You out here cheating on your wife. You must be the happiest nigga here cheating on your wife, Darrell. There you go. There you go, Darrell. You must be the happiest nigga out here cheating on your fucking wife. Damn internet personality.
You're married. Nigga, you a bitch made ass nigga.
You're the one cheating on your wife, Darrell. You're cheating on your wife, Darrell. You're cheating on your wife. Is that all you have to say?
Man, you a bitch made New York ass nigga. Most New York men.
Hey, Darrell, listen, I see the same boat, nigga.
Up the NY right now.
I see the same boat.
Dude, you sad, man. Dude, you spazzing out. Your life is in shambles.
My life is in shambles.
Log off this shit. Log off this shit.
Oh no, I gotta log off the internet.
Man. This is not for you.
I'm gonna let a nigga who is cheating on his wife currently tell me what I'm built for.
You're not built for this, nigga. You shown that you're not built for the. You're not built for.
You out here cheating on your wife, and you're gonna tell me anything. Remix, you can go ahead and talk. You're not cheating, Remix. Go ahead.
Dude,
go ahead, Remix.
Dude,
you
get
can
your
talk. You're not
ass off of
cheating,
YouTube.
You got morals here.
Get your motherfucking ass.
Remix, you got the more high ground.
Hey, unfortunately for me, I'm not married, so I can do what the fuck I want to do.
Right. You got the more high ground. Remix, you can talk shit. You get to talk shit, Remix. The Rock can't talk no shit.
Dude,
the fuck is he talking
weak,
about?
Man. You sound weak.
Remix, you get to talk all the shit you want. You are not cheating on your wife. Out of the 3 men up here, Remix is not cheating on his wife.
Quit worrying about everybody else's marriage. Worry about your own marriage.
Uh-oh.
Worrying about a real man.
So Hoodie, you bragging about you been cheating, Hoodie?
Remix, help him out.
Hoodie, why are you bragging about you cheating, Hoodie? What is going on with you, brother? I thought you got integrity.
I need somebody.
Why is you bragging about you cheating?
I need somebody to have the more high ground, Remix. This nigga.
So you've been penetrating another woman? Hey, can you answer that question? Have you been penetrating another woman besides your wife? Oh yeah, you a dirty motherfucker. Yeah, she need to leave your motherfucking ass and leave the food truck too. Leave with the food truck too.
You a weak ass nigga. You a weak ass bastard.
You nigga, what the fuck?
You are a weak ass nigga.
Oh my God, here we go. Yeah,
nigga.
Take your advice
on you, nigga. I do look down on you.
You can't.
Not a man.
I'm taller than you.
Yeah. So what do you think? You think this is something or nothing? I just think this is nothing. Purely nothing. He's gonna say the exact same thing.
I was gonna tell you, I'm realizing when you asked me that I like Hoodie, I was like, it's not a matter if I like Hoodie or not. I'm starting to think like the way he's hanging with D Darrell and them, like he is straight savage.
Yeah, I know.
He's not giving up.
But here's the dumb thing about it. We all know, it's been reported allegedly that D Darrell did something crazy, but how can they prove it? How can they prove it without somebody yapping at the mouth like they always do?
I'm not going to do this with you. You claim D is your mentor and your friend and stuff like that, and I'm not going to do this. But you know what? We are on air, so.
No. We're gonna
read you something real quick. From your girl, from the speaking of men, but I was gonna read you something real quick from your girl, which she put on her profile, Princella. She said, "A quality, unique, extraordinary, exotic Nubian. I teach women to shift the power dynamics in their relationship. I'm a force to be reckoned with. My divine mission is to place the woman back in her divine position. I do so through logic, reasoning, and indisputable facts. I am a leader of a new movement that is blessed and ordained by the universe. A new form of women's empowerment. I teach them unadulterated male psychology and behavior. The motto of the High Powered Podcast is to love yourself and play with men because men are incapable of love." Oh my gosh. That first part though is what I didn't even know it was that long. And that's why I like her, because she's like articulate. I don't even know if that's articulate.
It's the same old.
The first part got me when she said, a quality, unique, extraordinary, exotic Nubian. Nubian. For me, I would put
extraordinary, exotic Nubian.
Yeah, she pretty good. But anyway, back to the guys. Hoodie. I'm serious. Like, I'm no offense against Hoodie, but at this point, like adding up everything, and especially since you asked me that I like Hoodie, it's not about me. I don't have nothing to do with this.
I was being sarcastic.
Yeah,
I was being sarcastic when I said it.
Hoodie's definitely a savage.
Yeah, savage at eating. Anyway.
Well, no, I mean just the way he's.
I'm taller than you.
But what?
No, I'm like the way he's actually out here, like still hanging with Darrell after Darrell's like basically, you know what I mean, laying him out while trying to get. He wants the argument about, you know, the situation, or he wants the tea. So, but he's a dude, so, but I mean, come on, We-On-Loc. This is only gonna make Hoodie stronger. So,
yeah, when he finds the perfect alcove, and he is hiding from the world and eats his favorite steak, he will get stronger.
Don't ever make me laugh like that.
Let me continue.
It don't matter. You cannot look down on me. You physically cannot look down on me. I'm bigger than you. I'm bigger than you. I don't got to.
You got that shit right.
Worry about you bigger than me.
I don't got to worry about it. I'm bigger than you.
Why you bigger than me?
I look down on you. I don't have to worry about it.
You bigger than everybody.
Nigga,
I love it. Second 2.
He should have never said that.
No.
You got a pussy too.
A pussy too.
Dude,
Go ahead.
You nigga.
Buddy, what's
nigga,
going
you
on?
not in my league. Goody, you not in my league.
I don't want to be in your league.
Dude,
I don't want to be boasting about cheating on my wife. It's a horrible thing. I don't want to be talking about the pussy pictures in my phone.
Go to your wife.
I don't want to be talking about the squirting pussies in my phone while I'm a married man on here. Thinking I have bullshit in
your phone.
Remix, help him out. Give him some moral.
No, nigga, you need to help yourself out. You the one looking stupid.
He needs some moral high ground
right now. Dude, you look stupid as fuck.
If I look stupid, you look stupid.
Nigga, you look dumb as fuck.
Why do you think I came up here? If I look stupid, you look stupid. Listen, Remix, check this out. A nigga cheating on his wife is talking about a nigga cheating on his wife.
But the difference between that is one can hold himself accountable while the other one just keeps talking and likes to blame, it likes to pull people down back into his little hell trailer, like some people on the internet that I know. But I'm gonna leave it alone because Lisa don't want me talking about that. But anyway.
Hey, dude, why does this nigga think I'm up here? You shouldn't have let me up here, you dumbass nigga.
What's up, Kim?
God damn.
What's up, Kim? Dude.
Not a whole lot, man. You guys are hilarious, man.
Let him talk, God damn, let him talk.
Really do. But go ahead, Skip.
Taken care of, and if you want to go shopping any goddamn time of the month, you can go shopping instead of sitting in a food truck or preparing some food for a food truck. All right, thank you for letting me up, D. I'm gonna let you talk.
Damn, that was cold. That was a low.
You're actually laughing at that, Darrell. That's
dude,
sad.
You're not me.
That's
you can't
very
be me.
sad. That doesn't
you
even
tried
make
to
sense
be
what
me.
you said.
You tried to be me.
I don't want to be you. I'm not a boastful cheater. I'm not proud to be like cheating on my wife.
I got something to say.
I'm not proud.
When D. Darrell said that Hoodie tried to be home, I will say that it seems like that's happened a few times on the internet.
A few damn times. Yes. Yes, you know, I do. The only thing he's missing is the glasses. Yes. And the slimness. Yes.
It's happened a lot, you know, on YouTube.
I'm thinking he's very, very sensitive. He's going through a sensitive time right now. Was he like this in high school? Did he get an A for eating and an F for sharing? Was he?
You know what? Who sent you We-On-Loc? Because
why?
Because it's like you more than anybody should know. Like it's not.
I can go further than that.
His wife finds
I'm
out.
just being nice.
Or she
I'm just
thinks
being nice right now. Huh?
Yeah, I said if she thinks she found out something, his wife is probably not, you know, the best.
Yeah, he found out he got pimples all everywhere. That's what she found out. He found out she had pimples all everywhere. Hey, I don't want. Listen to me. All he has to do is take a milk bath every single day. You can have all them ladies that you done paid off. Give him a milk bath. Put some of them thermo socks on. Let me not go there because I know I can go deeper, and I'll end up going
I'm trying
somewhere.
to understand. I'm like, I got the first part. You said, do that. Put some thermal socks on, and what?
You know those thermal socks on where people have diabetes. I can't talk because I wear high socks. Or I'm a pre-diabetic, but I got my results.
Out.
I got my results. Oh,
well, no, it's you know,
doc says I'm fine. So
yeah, I mean, but that what I'm saying
let me eat one candy bar one more time. Let me eat one candy bar one more time. He better not catch COVID. He better not catch COVID. That's all I know. I want to apologize.
I mean, I don't want him to be messing it up for everybody else getting caught.
He doesn't like me, but when a nigga come up and talk shit about my wife, that is the ultimate no-no.
What did he say about your wife?
He mentioned. I had to go back.
Okay.
At first he thought you were my wife.
No,
and then
he never thought that because I was around way before him. But he just didn't. He might didn't know I was.
Oh wait! There was other, not you. It was at the time it was Oshun. At the time it was Oshun, but he went on there and was like, "You gotta listen to your wife." I'm like, "Nigga, who the hell you think you are?" Like this ain't the fucking beef sector, the Umar sector, or wherever sector you from. And then that other shit that happened when, of course, Michael Doesn't Exist was on there and gave him some false information. But it's all good.
When did Hoodie get into the sector? Because
I have no clue.
Because I remember something before, and then Tony had came to me and she was like, let's go support Hoodie when he had made his reappearance or whatever. She was like, let's go support Hoodie. So we went over there and that's when we was like, go Hoodie. And then he turned back around and did all that. I said, ooh.
Listen, I loved it when Mahogany put his ass to rest. Like made a whole funeral.
She did lay her down.
She laid down.
Yeah, listen, enough. And she knew it was coming. She tried to warn him. See, and Hoodie
knew that shit.
To y'all.
I loved it. I loved every minute of it. I'm like, yes, Mahogany. Yes, put this nigga to bed.
Laid Hoodie out. I was done. Do you hear me?
He's like, wait, We-On-Loc. I didn't need my money. I was like, how can you carry the money with you?
I know he was not pressing you. Where was I at?
I have no idea.
And that's the thing. It was like, you know what? Y'all are really smart because it's like now that I'm thinking about all that, I'm like, Hoodie, the people tried to warn you.
Mm-hmm. But he don't care. He don't care.
And that's why I said
he do not care. But at this time, guess what? Yeah, you were there. That funeral was funny too.
I can't do. Yeah, they did. Everybody, they were having all those funerals. We-On-Loc, you are taking me back. I'm serious.
We are going to.
They had like 2 funerals.
We're gonna go to the Pentecostal on this nigga. The benediction. We're going to the benediction.
And then he now, and it's like what he's saying now is that he does care, you know.
Uh-oh.
He didn't say that, but
Hey, breaking news. Breaking news. Ifatunde just came out with this. I accept Umar's challenge to debate. Only under one could wait. Is this the same one?
where you at? On Instagram?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That I have let me see.
Under one condition. It's probably the same one. And
you see
and the sage leaves. She put the sage leaves up there.
Honey, Bridget, the people have tried everything they can. Sage, it's not worth it. Hoodie, he went through it and
Jesus.
Okay, let me go over and see the what Dr. Umar got posted. Because I could say something else. He posted
on the one we
What'd you say?
That's the same. That's literally the same one.
Did you see the one he did yesterday though? When he said we can't have nothing, and then he put Snow Bunny built the pyramids? Question mark. When he said that, those memes they make with him, they be blowing me. But this one, this was powerful too, you know, and this is something that is basically what his work is about, I believe. But it says real fast, special education for learning disabilities, not lazy disabilities. IEPs are for children who can't learn in regular classrooms. It's not for those who choose not to learn. Black parents, stop using special education as a distraction from making your children work harder. But
That's
you know,
we've
heard that so many times. I figured I'd just go ahead and read it because we've heard him say that so many times anyway. So it was nice he posted it. He's posting it. But when he did that Valentine's Day thing, he's gonna have to write a whole letter for Valentine's Day. Because with that, when he did that one earlier, when he said the truth is that Black brother, you listening, We-On-Loc?
Yeah. Oh, do I have the? Oh. Go ahead.
I read it earlier. It says the truth is, fellow Black brothers, that many of us have already had sisters who willingly submitted to us in the past relationships. But we abused their submissiveness and erroneously mistook it for weakness and neediness, therefore exploiting and abusing the power that our queens willfully gave us. Now we are complaining about not having what was once ours. Understand, sir, that in matters of the heart, you don't always get a second chance. So,
guess what I found?
what? Baby, that's why I said I want to hear what you got? Oh.
We're gonna show Brother Fluffy respect. All brothers and sisters deserve respect. So we're gonna show Brother Fluffy his due respect. Okay. As he crosses over to the other side. All right, y'all give it a second. Let some people get in here because I did change the time quite a few times. All right. So while we let people get up in here, and this will be a short. Reverend Mahogany, I don't take too long to do what I need to do. I'm in and out, honey, like a thief in the night. I'm in and out. Okay. It's not gonna take me too long to put this nigga to rest. Okay.
Hell yeah, it is. You got to have at least 10 men, 5 on one side, 5 on the other, and possibly 2 more. This nigga down in the pile.
And just so let me just tell y'all,
who is this?
For all my people that don't have a clue what's going on, they don't know who Fluffy is.
Fluffy.
This may not be for you, it may be, but I'm going to give you a warning that this is all in good fun and good jokes. Nothing but laughs and gags. I mean, nothing but laughs and gags. Yeah, we're gonna say goodbye to Brother Fluffy. Show him his due respect. He was a thug. Nothing but stealing content left and right. Every day stealing content. Okay. But we're gonna pour one out for the homie. Okay.
I'm playing the organ.
So, let me look at y'all real quick on here.
And it's like she's preaching it because I just said the
So
same
I can
thing.
make sure people who wrenches got wrenches. And for this show, I'm gonna give him a wrench. Tricks. Put it conservative.
Oh shit.
I'm sad to inform you.
Oh
Let me
shit.
put niggas down real quick. In fact,
Wait, hold on.
but I'm sad to inform you that he fell over dead last night. It appeared that his blood sugar, the haterade that he had up in his veins, just overwhelmed and killed him. And he killed over last night. So now we got to put him to rest. Okay?
Jesus.
But we're gonna do good by our brother. So here we go.
Jesus. If you are not,
Y'all just have a seat. Get your fans. Get what you need to have. We're about to start shortly. Yes, God. Yes, God.
Oh man, that's just insane. That is insane.
Let's go.
Yo.
She said he resurrected. Bridget and them were so funny.
My bad. We playing your old video of me burying hoodie.
Why you have to go
Hell no. Burying.
It seems like yesterday we were hanging.
Too funny. Too funny. Heck no.
So I'm just go ahead. Go ahead.
Is that you? Is that you?
Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I was gonna say go ahead and keep singing.
No, that wasn't me.
That was just a little bit, a little something. Well, I was gonna say
he's resurrected.
I didn't want to guess who that was preaching in service, but who was that?
No, that was a song.
No, who was that giving the presentation there with the woman there?
That's Mahogany.
Okay.
That's Mahogany Roots.
If Mahogany Roots has drugs.
One day soon we'll be hanging out.
I can't.
I've got this bad. Somebody
You're gonna learn today. Let me see. I got my pulpit. Y'all see my pulpit? Mm-hmm. Go ahead. I'm going to be preaching from the pulpit, but I got to make sure y'all can hear me.
He was hot.
Now, let me get back on y'all. That was specially chosen from Sister Wilson.
Hey, Helen.
Wilson, if y'all don't know Sister Wilson been a member here of Mahogany Roots.
Helen, we just going over some old stuff. We had to bury it, dude. You had to bury Hoodie's fat ass. This was perfect. It was all
Church for
perfect.
many years. Cooking some of the best ham hocks and greens you ever did taste. So thank you, Sister Wilson, for that dedication right there. So for a while, I'm gonna not take a look at y'all, and we're gonna talk. We're gonna just chop it up. Y'all, I like to walk around my pulpit, honey. Woo! Woo! Okay, you know what? It's hot. It's hot, honey. We in the South, honey. So
you just preach it in your dress.
So
yeah, that does look hot.
We are here gathered.
You need to stop it,
brothers and sisters, at Emmanuel Episcopal.
What?
I was telling you to stop the video. Yeah, I said you need to stop the video so we can talk about how beautiful Mahogany is, because that's the first time I've seen her. But she was hot with
What up, Ryder?
She laid him. She literally.
Hallelujah.
We are like, how I knew it was her was because of her voice. But I didn't want to guess, because I didn't want to get it wrong. So she really does have mahogany roots, because I love how her hair looks. I was like, yeah.
Her hair is always like that.
Oh, I thought it was just curled. I thought it was just long. I couldn't tell. I thought because one day somebody was saying something about Mahogany. I was like, that is Mahogany's real hair.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought it was like curled, like out. You know what I mean? Like blown out. I didn't even know that was stressed the whole time.
You can talk to her about her hair when she gets here. I just
don't
do
this. We-On-Loc, because I asked you one time who it was and you didn't answer, but I was curious.
You said Mahogany.
Okay. But We-On-Loc. You didn't even have to tell me.
Scandalous. That is so scandalous. That is so scandalous. We got to move forward. We got to go.
Baptist AME Ghetto Church YouTube. Like I said, I got word last night that Brother Fluffy overdosed. His blood haterade sugar levels were so high that he just keeled over. Now, I wish I could say that I was surprised when I got the news. I don't think any of us were surprised when we got the news about Brother Fluffy. We've been watching Brother Fluffy have a meltdown in this here YouTube stream for about damn near a month. This is a royal meltdown. Now, normally I don't do this. I may do this if the brother DJ Royal wants me to.
Do it!
Because, this seemed to have sent Brother Fluffy into a spiral of envy. Let the church say envy.
Amen.
A spiral of jealousy. A spiral of haterade juice. I mean, just oozing all out his lips. And you can tell that he didn't know what was happening to him. This nigga got on CE and these other brothers and sisters.
Yep, including me. Well, we got to get to the phone call.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I'm a child of the Lord. Okay, don't you talk to me with that filthy ass mouth of yours. Okay, but I know you're sensitive. I can see you're sensitive. He said he don't give no fucks, y'all. But every time Mahogany come in the building, this nigga is straight up at attention.
Oh, what attention?
Look at how the Lord work, honey.
Wait, we gotta get to the phone call.
These is real.
We gotta get to the phone calls.
Here, unless I gave you.
Yeah, and for some odd strange reason, he wants to copy off of CE because CE's got some merch out. He wants to copy off of CE. And like,
are you serious?
Yes, of course, yes.
Because everybody on his Mind Times has merch. Like,
oh no, wait. Wait. Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Wait, did you see? Wait, hold on. I'll have to save it. For later. Go ahead. Oh shit.
Sorry.
Okay. For those who don't know who I'm talking about, this is Mr. Fluffy. Should we show him who Mr. Fluffy is? This is Mr. Fluffy. Let me go back a little bit. Right here. This is Mr. Fluffy.
I can see if you were being a... Shut up, nigga. I'm talking. You're talking too goddamn much. You went live to tell these people your wife ain't worth shit. You tell these same people. Nigga, that is some fucked up shit. You went live and made your wife feel like she wasted the first 20 years of her fucking life fucking with you. What kind of, and then you want to come up and try to make excuses and blame and talk about me? What are you talking about?
You are a disgrace.
You're no different.
Nigga, you are a disgrace to your family.
You're a disgrace to your family.
You are a disgrace to your family.
You're a disgrace to your
disgrace. You can talk this.
He's a disgrace.
The bottom line, bring your Mikey ass out of here. The bottom line, dude, I didn't lose my marriage. You lost it.
You haven't lost it yet.
Nigga, your wife.
So that's Fluffy. So that right there is like, oh damn. I love it. I love me some Helen, boy. Helen becoming jokes, boy. But that's old Fluffy. The same old halfback lard ass that was talking shit about my wife. So and a whole bunch of other things that I'll just let slide by. Oh no, you better be glad I'm not even in on war mode right now. This is just comedy. This is just comedy.
I'm gonna let you up here, but I heard about what you did to these guys. So I'm gonna let you. What you up here to talk about? All right. I'm gonna let you up here, but only for a second. And I heard what you did to these girls.
Wow.
Thank you, sister. I'm be quick because I'm in tears all day. And, I knew that he had.
When is this video from?
No, this is the same one. This is the funeral.
Oh, when he was acting, I believe Shaquem might have been acting like he was crying again for real. Shaquem was a trip.
Come on.
Long time. I knew that he had high blood pressure
like,
for such a long time. I knew.
Huh?
Last night when Shaquem was on, when Shaquem was on Lemons, hold on, I'll tell you in a minute.
I heard he's here. I heard he's here in Las Vegas, but I don't with the people with the beef sector, but I don't know what they're doing. Don't care to know what they're doing. But this is too damn funny.
Everybody went back home. That's right, Bridget. He's doing the youth. Shaquem know better. In the way his eyes look like they watering.
The fluff past. He's doing
them. I knew that he had type 4 diabetes for a long time. I knew that he had high blood pressure for such a long time. I knew that he had so many diseases and clogged arteries, and I knew that the brother was addicted to Sonic burgers and 4 for 4s from Wendy's, but I just didn't think his end would come. I didn't think he would have a heart attack on the live. I didn't think he would go out like a simp. I didn't think he would exit so suddenly. So I just wanted to say rest in peace, Fluffy. Rest in peace, Grimace of the North. Rest in peace, rest in piss, rest in shit, bitch. And that's all I'm gonna say. Thank you for having me up. Peace out.
Well, I do appreciate that, brother. Now let me just say this to you, brother.
I'll tell you what, well, because last night when everybody was over at Lemons, they thought Shaquem was crying, and something told me, because I'm a genius online too, and I was like, I had been said I was going to do the crying thing, so I'm like, Shaquem probably thinking the same thing. They really thought he was crying. They was like, is Shaquem crying? And now it's like, when you showed me this video, the funeral video, when he started crying like that,
he wouldn't cry for real and say piss, breast and piss and shit. He wouldn't. People don't do that unless they're really, really, really mad at the person who died. But
that's what I'm saying. So I don't think he was crying. It sounded like somebody was sniffling. You know how last night on Lemons, and then everybody was like, Shaquem, are you crying? And
boy, fake crying.
Yeah, I'm seeing another crying performance here.
Let's get to the next performance.
For you tonight.
Shaquem, that's your name, brother Shaquem. See, Deacon, I want you to make it short and sweet. We're saying our goodbyes, so you got the floor.
Look, I didn't know him that much, though. I didn't know him that well, though. But he didn't. Oh my God! What I'm gonna say? Okay, look. I hope that wherever he ends up, hopefully he ends up in paradise someday, and hopefully everyone around here. Becky, I'm so sorry for your loss. Even though I don't know him that well, hopefully you end up in a good place. And I'm done.
He was a good man. He was a good man.
Baby, all these crime performances.
Judged by 3 and carried by 30. I'm gonna pour some fries in his grave.
Baby.
He was a good man. I can't take this anymore. Goodbye.
That was wonderful. That was wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Now, like I was saying, I appreciate all y'all coming up here and laying your burdens down at the pulpit. Well, thank you for coming and visiting the church of AME, Emmanuel Episcopal Baptist Ghetto YouTube Church. We appreciate that down here.
Ain't this a bitch?
Like I said, I don't like to do these things. When I do it, and I do it well. So we appreciate your kind words. And this live today, no matter how wide it is, you don't talk.
Fat fuck.
Egg, beans, and rice. Next time you want to go a little bit quieter, you fat piece of shit. I hope the demons piss and shit all over your white rice. Ah!
That was me.
That sounded like you. I said, I think that's We-On-Loc to myself. I did.
That was, you know, I am not going to go without saying goodbye. You know I'm not going to do that.
What is your problem with Hoodie?
He has a problem with me. I don't know this dude.
Right. Nah, I'm just saying, like, the way him and the way D. Jarrell and him was going at it, it was like, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask y'all this, and then I'm gonna let y'all. Spirit of Fluffy. People. The spirit of Fluffy.
His loss was tragic, but the time spent on this earth was definitely magic. Unfortunately, he's deceased, but let me say, rest in peace.
Get your corny ass up about this.
Yeah, trying to make good ideas.
I love that. I love that. Are you done, Brother Hustler and Muscler? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brother Hustler and Muscler. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. While you guys are all here, take the time to subscribe to one another. Did you have anything else to say, brother?
Not at the moment. Just want to give you your greetings.
Thank you.
You know what I do. The name's Hustler and Muscular. I'm giving you the truth. Straight out the boot. Hit it out the park like Baby Ruth, because that's what I do.
I appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. All right. Okay, y'all. If you got your Bibles, hold on to your Bibles. Believe in your faith. The Spirit is here. The Spirit is here. And this better be the Spirit and not somebody playing with me. I'm going to cuss your ass the fuck out.
Hey.
Praise God, praise God, praise God, dear sister. I speak from the grave. But I just wanted to say two things. One, Mahogany, you look absolutely amazing up here doing this funeral for me. I just want to say thank you. Thank you for jumping around as well. It's always appreciated. And two, can you tell We-On-Loc to put my motherfucking money that he owe me in my goddamn casket? Nigga, you owe me $300. I'm going to the grave still wanting my motherfucking money, nigga. So get your ass, get my motherfucking money, nigga. I don't care that you gave it to Rob B. I'm going back to the grave. I'll see y'all at Darrell funeral at 9.
How can I give you something that you can't take with you, you fat fuck? Anyway.
You know what? I see what you're saying now because of the bet that you had with him. Now, because the school didn't open.
Not yet.
No, but the bet, you remember the bet, so that's why the whole time you there.
And he also remembers me saying I reject the bet because of the simple fact that he was talking shit about my wife. Fuck him, fuck what he believes, fuck what he has to say, and if he has a problem, he can step too. But how is he going to step two with a walker or a cane or whatever he has? Is that a walker or a cane that he has?
That was his food truck.
That was what?
That was his food cart.
Oh, so he has that as his. Oh, okay. So apparently he couldn't use everybody.
I mean, I thought that's what it was.
I guess so. So he has so he's doing a JP. Right. So that's what he's doing. JP's doing the same thing.
A food truck?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What's kind of food does he have?
He does hot dogs.
Okay.
Hot
I'm
dogs.
like, what is he thing? Okay, solid.
Here's the thing. Well, you know what? I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that part alone. But yeah,
You know what? Budget is too much. Look what she just put in there.
what?
He was like, ooh.
I thought that was a walker too. As big as that fat fuck is, I would love to see him in person.
Why did you think that was a walker of all things? Maybe it's just me, but
Bridget making her funny. She's making her funny. Bridget is making her funny.
Don't do that. We-On-Loc.
I didn't say it. She said it.
Bridget came up here before and talked to me and you, and was nice enough to talk to me.
I did not say that. She said it. Honest. She said it. She said it.
No,
I was literally minding my own affairs. I did nothing wrong.
We-On-Loc. But the way you was so tough with him, and that's mainly because of the bet, right? Or no?
You call this tough? This is nothing. I literally haven't even lost my patience yet. I haven't lost control yet. I have not. Well, by the time I get done with him, his ankles would have been swollen. Or I forgot his ankles are already swollen.
And but I think, you know what? I don't know if Hoodie gained weight or lost weight, but you know what? I'm not gonna lie. And here's what I will say. Me, and I don't know why Tony had to tell him everything I said, but she didn't say it was me. Yeah, she was like, yeah, because Cuz was talking about how they was calling him Grimace of the North. I said, Triggs said that. Speaking of Triggs, that's the one who made that up, Grimace of the North.
Grimace of the North. That's fucked up. It's Grimace of the North. Oh man, that is foul. That is freaking foul.
And yeah, so and the only thing I didn't get was
Hamburglar. Shut up. Hamburglar. God damn.
That's the thing with Hoodie. Like, y'all try to warn him.
I ain't trying to warn him shit, but we keep.
I mean, but the signs were there, and then up to now, it's almost
watch his mouth.
Want it to happen.
Listen. All jokes aside, when a person is intent to say whatever he wants to say because he feels he can get away with it, and not knowing the fact that if I look up his IP address, if I find that fat son of a bitch, he's good as done. He's good as done. I don't even want to, but here's the thing: I've outgrown that. He can't touch me. I wish somebody will point him to the right direction where I'm at.
But what I'm asking you is, did you have a problem with him before? You know what? It was before the bet where he kept messing with you before.
No, that was the first time. He literally came up there the first time, and I kind of knew who he was. I probably seen him like one time. I kind of think I was seeing him one time because of the picture. But when I was just doing my Umar stuff, he just came up there and didn't even know what the hell he was talking about. So it literally was what it was. Literally was what it was. And the bet wasn't just made by him, it was made by another person. But because he was absolute out of control with his mouth, These were my words. I object or I reject your offer.
Right. I remember.
And plus, he's so stupid to even hear what I was saying. I gave him 3 dates. I gave him 3 exact dates.
He knows what it was though. Like it's not even.
No, he don't. No, he don't because he's still begging. He's still begging. He's still begging. He needs money for his truck. I understand it. I understand it. And the fact that he mentioned Michael Mick doesn't exist, that was even worse. So
and the fact that he decided to start trying to be best friends with Raw B. I didn't even think of it like that. I just thought it was because they both was from New York, because they would say that sometimes. They'd be like, and it probably was, yeah, I think both of them would kind of say
Guess what? Trish is from New York.
Right.
What that mean?
Everybody's from New York.
Then everybody's from New York. I got friends from New York. Just because you're New York, you have to be. No, New Yorkers, even New Yorkers hate New Yorkers. And the fact that he mentioned her, and that was one of the factors. The fact that he mentioned her name was bad enough. And the fact that he lied first and foremost was bad enough. Excuse me. But this other fact that he mentioned her name, Miss Michael Mick, doesn't exist because I pretty much released that beast. All the stuff that he got from her, nah, because if I really wanted to blow up the spot, I would. If I really wanted to blow up the spot on both of them Negroes, I would. But what good would it do me? It's just an argument back and forth. I'm not going back and forth with none of them. If anything, I would just want them to leave me alone. Literally, just leave me the hell alone. But this ain't even the tip of the iceberg. This is just comedy at its best. Because up until this day, I did not know that Diderot was going to do this, because he did the thing with Michael Mick doesn't exist. He did the thing with Sexy Toy Lady, and he also did the thing with T Pre, which I will not be speaking on her or him in a negative content, because both of them.
He was on a roll, and that's I think what Mahogany was expressing when she had, she had preached that he had stolen people's content. But for me, it was like with Hoodie, he just started making videos about everybody.
Yeah, I know, including me, of course.
He had no right to talk about that.
He had nothing else better to do. Nothing. His content is trash. It's trash. If it ain't about smoking weed, it's about CE.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, if it's not about smoking weed, it's about CE. He has nothing else better to do. But at least CE, at least, how can I put this lightly? At least CE is doing something. At least CE is, well, I can't say that because both of them are doing something. So, at least CE tries hard. This nigga tries too hard. And again, I try not to dwell in that direction, but when you kind of like force my hand, it's like I have to do what I have to do, I have to do what I have to do. What is CE? Conscious energy. This dude from the Umar sector. I had a debate with him a long time ago, and I lost. I literally lost. I can say that I was tired. I ran to the car because I didn't want to be late for the debate. I ran to the car after work, and I should have just told him, just pick another time or date or whatever. But hey, excuses are excuses. I took the L, and kind of sort of the debate wasn't. It wasn't. It was unfair, to put the least, because of the judges. The judges were all for CE due to the fact that they didn't like Umar. They know how much I like Umar. They know how much I like them. They know how much I respect them, and they know how much I support him. So it was kind of uneven. And even D. Durrell, he kind of sided with them. So it was what it was. It was what it was. I was about to say, Emma, you got so much time. But yeah, this was funny. I forgot all about that. And plus, this whole hoodie thing, it's like, look, what was the debate? What was the debate on? Umar in his school. Umar in his school. Yes, you really like Umar. It's not is it the fact that I like him, or is it the fact that he's the only one who gives a shit and is doing something for our kids, children?
Hey, boo. I'm my computer guy, but it's back on. So, but yeah, I was just now listening to what you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, well, look, we're good. We're all good. I'm good now. It doesn't bother me anymore. But keep speaking my name.
With money.
She said it's over.
You're controlling her.
She said it's over.
Up that body and that pussy to a man. They say if it's on the side, she gonna
China. What's going on?
Eventually go into some feelings because women are emotional creatures. So like it's just a different level. Like, I mean, we can talk about this shit for 3-4 fucking days in a row. You know what I'm saying? It just
No, nigga. Tell her what you told the YouTube streets, nigga. Don't try to say that shit.
Can I answer the question?
Yeah, no, nigga. I want you to tell what you told her. Don't try to sugarcoat this shit to her.
What is
that she didn't hear the shit. Tell her what you told the world.
Can I answer?
Go ahead, go ahead.
China, I was a selfish jackass. That's why I cheated.
No, nigga. Tell her what you told the YouTube street. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Tell her what you told everybody else.
I answered China's
question.
No,
nigga, you ain't answered that goddamn question. Tell her what you said about your wife to the streets.
Uh-oh.
No, not now. Now you want to act different. You want to act brand new. But I'm gonna tell her for you. Let me tell you what he told everybody about his wife. He said, he told his wife, "Fuck you. I wasted 20 years with your nagging."
20 years? 20 years? He ain't been married that long. And you
that's what he said.
Debate, and you list the debate, and I lost the debate. Again, it was pretty much uneven. They had 3 judges, 2 of them, or one of them I didn't like. One of them, if it were like, and they do debates like on their own in their own sector, so they weren't gonna side with me even if I was right. So if it was a fairly even, Steven, evenly ground debate, I would have wiped the floor with C. Literally. But again, the energy. It was just the energy. And the truth be told, I'm not really a debater. I can admit that. I'm not a debater at all. But I told my boss about that, and she said, "We're gonna make you a debater." I'm like, "Really? Okay."
What?
Yes, that's what that nigga said. That nigga said, I wasted 20 years of my motherfucking life. It's easy for me to fuck with another bitch because she give me peace. I don't have no peace with your ass. And I be fuck if I spend another 20 years with your motherfucking ass. I waste my whole fucking time with you. Fuck you. I'm out.
Okay, so
I didn't say that part about the
yeah,
bitch,
nigga, you did. You said that shit.
The other shit is right, except for the part
nigga,
about
that's what you told your wife, nigga. You just
So he fairly admitted it. Wow. So he admitted it to saying that.
I didn't even know Hoodie. No wonder D. Jarrell snapping. He got to teach Hoodie a thing or two.
Ain't nobody gonna teach Hoodie nothing because
Well, because why was Hoodie online? I mean, you said Hoodie was online saying that to his wife?
He said it, and he admitted to it. He admitted to it. So now we know. And I'm trying to get some gear from Ramomar, but his website is janky. His website is janky. Y'all should go to Ramomar. Y'all should go to RamomarNewYork.com and get some merch. Because he has some really good merch, especially for women like yourself.
I'm typing it in now.
China, he totally disrespect his wife and children on YouTube.
Oh, let me spell it out. It's RAMOMAR. It's just Ramo backwards, but no. And then New York. Just type Y. Just type NY.
Okay.
High functioning versus high value. Oh Lord. High functioning versus high value.
Black owned clothing.
Mm-hmm.
I did a video on YouTube.
Say what?
I like it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta order. You just gotta pretty much order it and give him a heads up. See if he has it in store, and he'll either make the dress or the dress has already been made, and he'll just ship it to you. Simple as that. Simple as that.
Love
nigga went live to do it.
Huh?
I said, love it.
Wow. Okay, let me say this. There's two things I want to say. Number one, I think men, when they cheating on it, like if they have a wife, I'm not talking about like girlfriend or chick you just met. Men that have wives, they step out because they want that fantasy girl. That's why a lot of men watch a lot of like Instagram models, pornography type stuff, because their wife is the opposite of what they actually want. So that y'all go after what y'all truly want, and it's the fantasy girl. So if you look at your man porn or whatever he's watching, those women that he's saving in his phone is actually who he really wants. That's who he's attracted to. You might be with your wife, you probably like love her, y'all built things, but you're not attracted to your wife. And you got to be honest about that. And it may hurt, but the truth of the matter is you're not attracted to her anymore. Like you want to try out women that you are actually attracted to. You may was attracted to her 10 years ago, but today, because a lot of women give up in a marriage, they give up on their looks, their body, etc. And then when that happens, the man is forced to be with whatever you became in 20 years
Right.
And he's not turned on anymore. Now, you go out there and step out on a woman. The reason why she's nagging is because you're not attracted to her. The reason why she's frustrated is because you're not treating her the same as you used to treat her. But that's all because she doesn't look the same way she used to look. And then y'all can have
Hey,
stress
you know what?
about
People
money.
just
Y'all can
outgrow
have
each
stress
other,
about
man.
kids.
He used to look.
Right, but you know what? But you know what? You know what's crazy about women in a relationship? Like, we can love a man, and even though the man changed, it doesn't change for us. It's like it's for women. For women,
That's right, China.
listen. No. For real, I'm gonna be honest with you. For women, it's kind of different. It's like once we mentally caught up on you, we stay there mentally. Like,
If you gotta pull a nigga dick up to ride him, stop.
Come on.
Stop that shit,
Like,
girl.
you crazy.
Hey, listen, hey, China. I just want to say, like, those words do hit home.
Man, they don't hit. That nigga ain't learned. Let me tell you what that nigga did. Let me tell you what that nigga did. That nigga went, when he did that shit, he fucked his side piece on Saturday. He fucked that side piece on Sunday. He fucked that side piece yesterday, and he fucking that side piece tonight. This nigga up here, this shit is all cap. That nigga still fucking his side piece. So
let me tell you something.
Well, it's all in good. What did you say? Wow, that was cold, heated, and heated and degrading.
My dear, yeah.
What about a man letting himself go? What? How, I wonder how he lets go. He has had he got the tweezers in his. No, let me not go there.
And Lisa, I was thinking, and China had a point, but at the same time, it's not even really a question. I mean, of course, you're going to ask what Lisa's asking here about a man, quote unquote, letting herself go, because if China thinks that it doesn't matter if a man lets herself go, like, as a woman, you won't mind, but that's not true, because I think sometimes as you get older, it's the more and more you look for stuff like that, like everybody has their types of what they like and stuff, but at a time,
No, that I don't believe that. I don't believe that horse shit for a moment. He got tired of not being treated the way he wanted to be treated. Shit, we all have problems, but hell, you don't. Well, I can't talk, so let's just say for this, let's just say for the sake of argument, if you get tired of somebody, and ultimately it's because of, you figure out why you got tired, why you're getting tired of her, and have the conversation with her. Then I think it's apropos to take some time apart just to requench the relationship or the marriage or whatever. Because when you're in a marriage, you're in a marriage forever. Forever.
I'm about to say, maybe it wasn't her. Maybe he just didn't feel like being a husband.
Then why did he get married?
I mean, 14 years later, he's going through something in his life where maybe he doesn't feel like being a husband. Maybe it's not his wife. Maybe it's just he didn't feel like being a husband.
No, because they tell you before you get married, think of her 10, 20, 30 years down the line. They tell you that. focus on her and focus on how she's going to look 10, 20, 30 years down the line and see if you want to be with that person. That ain't no excuse. I have no excuses.
What I'm
It's
saying
like,
is like to blame it on, a person's appearance, because me knowing that that's not what love is about. I mean, of course, when you first see someone, you're going to look for things you're attracted to, but now you're talking about you're already married. And then because you think you had to be attractive, or you think you have to be a certain way for men to have sex with you and stuff like that. And that's not how it is. They're going to do it anyway. They're going to do it anyway. And it may be not anything about how his wife looks. Maybe it was the commitment he couldn't hold up to at that time of him being a husband.
okay, well, and I will tell you this: if he feels like he can't hold up to that commitment, then my best advice would be to seek counseling.
I think that's a mistake that we make sometimes, with there being all different kind of men, but with men being men, I do think we make that mistake and be like, it could be because of the way somebody looks and all of that stuff. I was like, that's cute for at the time being, but at the end of the day, 14 years later, this comes out. And sometimes, like, when you can't hold up to the commitment, you try to find your own ways to like make it all work. And what D. Jarrell is saying is that it didn't work.
After so many years.
Yeah, and it's definitely not a good excuse to go out there and try to get smart with his wife and stuff, and saying being mean to his wife just because he couldn't, just because allegedly he didn't want to tell her what was going on. I don't know.
You want how? Well, let me not ask that because you.
Go ahead. I know what you're gonna say.
What was your longest relationship?
I say about 2 years.
And everything went well, or everything didn't go as according to plan.
It didn't go good for me. I only got what I got out of it, but I really didn't even want to be in that relationship. So,
but you're here and you're breathing.
That's what I'm saying, Bridget. He could have still, even, it doesn't matter how many boyfriends I've had, he could have still, just as a human being, he could have still been respectful about it. And that's the reason why women might be afraid to have that conversation, because it feels like you have to try to unscrew her light bulb to try to make yours shine. And it's like, they probably don't want to have the conversation because of the disrespectful things people can do if they get upset, and if you want to have a serious conversation with them. So, and I think that's why D. Darrell is going hard too, because it was like 1 minute, Hoodie, you knew how to do it, and next minute you're talking about you could possibly be getting a real divorce with something having to do with YouTube. Or cheating or something. I don't know. But let's read Lisa and it says, he cheated because he wanted to. Leave if you're sexually frustrated. Okay. And that doesn't mean you have to once you have the conversation, if you can come to that point, doesn't mean you have to leave everything or however you decide to but anyway, sometimes it's too exhausting to try to make it work. Yeah. So Lisa and Bridget saying everything, like it's like they finished what I wanted to say, and he could have still been respectful. I was thinking the same thing. Why are you saying Lisa go to bed and go to sleep?
Well, because number one, I know she's in pain. Number two, I want her to get some X amount of rest because being in the situation that she's in now, I know how much that pain will keep her up at night. So I don't. I mean, she's grown. She can do whatever she wants, but I'm just saying, for the sake of argument, get as much rest as she possibly can because she had hip surgery.
Hold on, We-On-Loc. Next time I come on your live, I see up top it says stream this to your audience.
Say that again?
I could have streamed this video to my audience.
Oh, you're simulcasting. Oh, okay.
No, I could have done it because it's she says I'm hurting and not what?
I told you. You know, that's why I said what I said.
Do you have your ice pack, Lisa? You need your ice pack.
I don't think ice will hurt or help. Well, it'll help a little.
Well, because of it's gonna, especially when you're healing up, it's gonna do that. And that's a good sign, kind of like you healing up too, unless something start, how it.
This is damn near down to the bone almost.
But what I'm asking you is that it says I try to support. Oh no, I said if you got an ice pack or like something cold, and also those pillows that have the cold technology in it. I love the pillows. Ooh, God.
Yeah, well, I'll be fine. I'll be perfectly fine. This is going to be a few minutes anyway, but I'll be perfectly fine. I told this woman, you don't have to always be here if you're in that much pain. If you're in that much pain, you need to concentrate how to reduce the pain. Because just say sitting down is the worst feeling. Because you just had staples. You had 30 staples taken out. And that sucks.
That's why I said if you can get something cold, it always helps, cool it down. And and get you some soup and some soup, a smoothie. She said she tried it already. Well, it's a lot of supplies. You need somebody else to go get it for you.
She got a husband.
Okay.
She got a husband. They can do all that stuff.
Well, Lisa, you have to lay on whatever side they told you to lay on once you get home. Like you can't, or like if you're supposed to be propped up, you need to stay propped up. Or if you're supposed to be, however they tell you to do it, that's what you have to do. Because just so you can heal up.
Yeah, she got all that. It's just the healing part because when you're as middle aged as she is, and plus happen to go through that much surgery, that's one thing. But cutting it down to the bone and having that surgery for almost damn near 4 hours. It hurts a lot. 4 hours. And not only that, but the physical therapy that you have to go through just to walk again. That does something to you. She hasn't, to tell you the truth, she has not walked in quite some time. But to getting through the motions slowly but surely, this is going to take her this is going to take her a year or so.
That's why I said to get her soup, because when you put the herbs and stuff in your soup, because the soup is warm, or when you do tea, it goes through your bloodstream. And then
she needs to get used to those muscles that she hasn't been using.
That's why I said she needs to stay lubricated. Definitely needs to stay lubricated. And for real, like it's is it Pilates? It's yoga or Pilates, one something they do. But I saw this thing where it doesn't have to be you don't have to do as much. They got like different exercise and stuff you can do. So because I know you said it's gonna take a long time. So but yeah, if you want
when I mean all of it's gonna pay off at the end, and she can do, and I know her and her husband is gonna be real happy in the end, because it's
but you know what, we unlock more than ever right now. She need her greens, like collard green, if she can. It depends on what the doctors say, but you gotta wash them off real good, depending on like how your diet and stuff's supposed to be. Collard greens, kale greens, stuff
not
like
a
that.
problem. Not a problem at all. Not a problem. You just go ahead and rest up, and I'll be here Sunday. Ain't nothing much to miss. Ain't nothing much to miss. And I promise you, I won't be cussing anybody out on Sunday. I promise. Well, let me say I am not going to guarantee that I'm not going to be cussing. But I will say I will be cordial on Sunday. I'm not going to promise anything. Because some people don't get it. They really don't get it. I had collard greens today. I had what was it? Kale. I had kale today. I had kale, rice, and cornbread. Kale, rice, and cornbread. Now, when I get off with you, I might be going to Taco Bell.
Okay.
Speaking of which, if anybody has like $2, if anybody got $2, so I can get me a burrito.
I was just about to ask, what are you getting from Taco Bell? Because I know they got a special.
I only get what's on the. It's not even a dollar menu anymore. But I usually just get the beefy cheese and rice burrito. Good night. I'll call you tomorrow. And the triple air taco, it defeats the purpose. No. I'm allowed at least one snack. I am allowed to have at least one snack. If I have cookies, I can't have the burrito. If I have the burrito, I can't have nachos. If I have nachos, I can't have anything else. Okay, I can have one thing. At least one. Okay, in a Pepsi Zero. Those Pepsi Zeros, I'm not gonna lie. Them Pepsi Zeros are addictive. They're better than Diet Pepsi. They are better than Diet Pepsi. Yes.
Do you get?
I'm used to drinking Diet Pepsi because my grandmother drank Diet Pepsi.
Okay.
Ever since I was in my teens, and my grandmother always drank Diet Pepsi. I was like, "What is so special about this?" And I took a sip. I was like, "Grandma, this nasty. This nasty." And then, years later, I'm drinking Diet Pepsi. What the hell? One snack is not burritos and tacos. Yet it kind of, you're thinking of fruits and berries and vegetables and stuff like that. But when I think snack, I'm thinking cookies. I've had my kale, I had my greens. I had my greens yesterday. I ate, and I did that.
And I see Lisa. I just got to get mine. I have some in the freezer, so I just got to get mine and a few other things.
She misses you.
So Lisa and Bridget. Oh,
Yeah.
good night, Lisa. You're welcome. Okay, sure. And don't forget, if you want to subscribe next time, you know what? I'm just gonna see if We-On-Loc can let me stream over on my page.
Peanut butter cookies. Peanut butter cookies, not chocolate chip. I'm kind of done with chocolate chip. Not chocolate chip. What am I talking about? What was it? The opposite of chocolate chip. Chips Ahoy. Not Chips Ahoy. Oreos. Oreos. I'm so sick and tired of Oreos. I am so sick and tired of Oreos. If it's not grandma's cookies, then a little bit of Chips Ahoy. If it's not Chips Ahoy, then I gotta get my lemon cookies on. I gotta get my lemon cookie.
Mm-hmm.
But
you like Famous Amos cookies?
I'm trying to think.
Have you ever heard of them?
Yeah.
I like them.
They're so rough. They are so rough.
Have you ever heard of Otis Spunkmeyer cookies?
No.
And then we have another place we were talking about in Clubhouse was Crumble, and then they have which this one I hadn't tried. What did she say it was called? Insomnia cookies or something, but you can't eat that stuff.
Insomnia cookies.
Not insomnia, it's called something else.
It sounded like you trying to give me laxatives or something. Trying to make me take a shot. The bathroom or something. Just how it sounded. It's just how it sounded. That's crazy. I never had. Never had it. The cookies I described to you. Those are the only ones I have. But I like them. I like them best when they're fresh off of Subway. When they kick them out the oven fresh. Oh yes. Subway cookies all the way.
Subway. Oh my gosh, their cookies are always dry.
What the heck are you talking about?
Yes, Subway, and it's like probably over there they probably have something else. I don't know which brand they use, but over here it's like they don't even care about the cookie at all. You know what I mean?
She asked, do they have hemp or what? What?
Girl, I don't know, and that's what I was thinking because mine. The one that I was talking about, I don't think Crumble has them, but the other one the girl was telling me about, she said it was a regular cookie shop from but I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, well, It's yeah, but cookies. I'm trying to stay away from certain things.
I know.
She said, "I know."
No, because I'm remembering now, like the more you had said something about it, I was like, I forgot about your you said your diagnosis of pre-diabetic. You said.
Yeah,
So,
but I got my results from my doctor, so I'm fine.
so you're not now.
Not well. I got a high I got a little. My cholesterol's a little high, but like whatever. As long as my HB, whatever it is low, it's
Let me look
good.
it up, Bridget.
Cookies. All right, y'all. I'm about to head out and get me something to snack on. Bridge. I'm at
Yeah, it's
least
called
one
insomnia.
thing.
It's on YouTube, Bridget.
It's insomnia.
All right. Well, night We-On-Loc. Thanks for having me up.
It's nice seeing you.
Thank you. You too. See you soon.
All right.
All right. Go.
A1C. Thank you. It was nice seeing her again. Very nice. Just like old times. I will be back Sunday. I will definitely be back Sunday. I'm gonna because I don't think he sent me his email address. I gotta find a way to get my music back. Or I wish Devin Morris. I'm trying to get in touch with Devin Morris. It's hard to get in touch with Devin Morris. Devin Morris be coming up with some fly shit. Some fly shit. I can have a great intro and outro. And I can put in the thing, this is my music. Nice talks, everyone. Be blessed. Be sweet. Love y'all. Peace.